Hello, chat. Welcome in. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Cheers, yo. Good morning, good afternoon. Bandit, welcome in to the YouTube's Animate. I see you. Black Onyx, Icy, and P-Mart. Drinking my first coffee of the day. Iced Americano, baby. How you guys doing? We've got a lot of grinding to do today. I'm gonna tell you that much, okay? And I've been thinking about it. I didn't play today, but actually I did play for an hour, and I farmed these 4, and I think we're gonna keep on farming the ritual, not the relic. Sorry, not the ritual, the relic. We need to do very specific farms today. Is what we got to do. Fall of the Empire. Where's that? Here. 640. Yeah, we just need the boss. Good morning, Cynical. We have a few days left this week to perfect Last Epoch. We need to do 3 things within this week. A, hit level 100. B, hit 1,000 corruption. And C, kill Uber Aberoth. That's what we got to do. So, yeah. We need to do very, very targeted farms these days. So we can go and attempt Uber again. How you guys doing? So I think the first on the list, I also organized a little bit more the stash tabs. First on the list is gonna be the relic. I need to get a better relic with 1 LP or 2 LP. We've got 4 of them to egg. We'll see. The man, the myth, the legend, El Scorpio. That sounds like a Netflix TV show, though. Just saying, Red. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Is this build capable of killing Uber? Well, yesterday we did fight him for the first time, and after multiple runs, we managed to get him to transition to the next step. I do believe if I get like 2-3 items, I'm gonna definitely do it. Like, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass not having a blink or a dash or something like that. But I think if I play good and I turn on the god mode of a gamer, I could definitely do it, bro. It's just, I just see it as an NPC with codes that make it difficult. If I manage to understand the mechanics, we're gonna manage to get him down. Probably other builds might have it a little bit easier. I don't know. But we're gonna do our best, bro. We will do our best. No matter what happens, we're gonna kill him with this build. If that means that I need to double or triple the gear and the min-maxiness, then we're gonna do that. Hello, Animate. Welcome in, bud. I was just watching something from Pablo Escobar, though. Nailed it, Scorpius. Yeah, let's go. That's why I wanted to say it like out loud, as if it's like a Netflix series or whatever. It's pretty cool. Good stuff. Nice to see you in, bro. Chaos Trial every time. So yeah, I see. Nice. Welcome back, P-Mart. Icy, how you doing with your build, man? Where you at? How close to the 1,000 corruption are you? I think when we actually manage to do stuff at 1,000 corruption, we are gonna have a pretty good chance of Uber Aberoth. If our build cannot handle 1,000, I doubt it's gonna be able to handle Uber. The loot that drops, yeah. Yeah, dude, imagine Cynical. I didn't even do it with a group. I just did it solo, and I remember that I even disabled exalted orbs from my filter. It's insane. It is, truly. Alright, so we need to do this guy for the relic. Hopefully we get a 2 LP. 1 or 2. I need to double check my stash. I completely forgot to check it. We need to check the stash tab because I think I might have a relic ready with 2 or 3 good modifiers. And I also have a chest, I think, so I need a Titan's Heart as well. Oops, I forgot about the Harbinger. This guy does the lines, right? Yeah. 1, dash, line. Dash, line. Okay, as long as I don't get hit by the lines, I'm good. We don't need any blessing from this guy. He dropped the relic as well. Alright, please be 2 LP or 1. 1 LP, not too bad, not too bad. We can work with it, but what are the stats? The reason I'm farming this, I already have it. With a decent hit, by the way, 109 mana, it's not bad. The problem that I have with this one is it only gives me 63% void damage. If I manage to get it close to 100, that's like 30-something% of extra void damage that I'm losing here. This is 72 versus 63. I think I have one. Look at this one. Oh my god. 99% on the void damage. This is maxed. And I have another one with 92. One of these two needs to hit the egg. That's what needs to happen. Right, let me double check. Look at this beautiful stash tab. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, boom. Look at this. All of the Exalted have their own. We have a Havoc ready, Slam ready, and Shatter. All of the Exalted are going to be here, just so we know what we're doing. Then we have the 0 LP, the 1 LP, and everything above 2+, and then the Legendary at the same formula. And then the Idols. That's the most organized that we managed to get it to. Good morning, Athelos. Welcome in. I'm doing Trial of Chaos. It's very easy. Yeah, Trial of Chaos is pretty cool. I don't know. Why are you doing it, though? Are you farming something? I thought my PS5 was going to explode. Yeah, Temple is insane, especially in group play. POE2's Temple. Yeah, I do have 2 relics that are Slam ready. Mana, health. I need mana and health. All resistances while channeling is not bad. So we have 3 out of 4 good ones. And the maximum mana... Actually, the mana is maximum, which is good. So this one is good. We have 3 out of 4 good options. This one has void damage, and I don't know if void damage is going to be taken on a relic that already has void damage. Does it, Cynical, do you know maybe? If the unique item has void damage already, can the Exalted pick up the void damage as well? I think it can't. My logic says it can't. But if it can, that's going to be good. You don't know. Okay. I don't want to experiment, to be honest, but... I could experiment and go in for the 1 LP one. Give it a try. Where did the 1 LP go? Here. We could give this one a try. Oh shit, I completely forgot to add more here. So we need 0 LPs. Yeah, we need more. We have rings. What else is in here? This is just rings, right? Yeah. So we need to create more. Yep. We need more. Oh, damn. Alright, so listen what we're going to do. We're going to try and make this easy. Relics. Orange. Relic. Tab. What is it? Relic. Wait, do I need to add this? I don't think I need to add that. So it's going to be unique. It's going to be legendary, potential, 0 and 0. Okay. Uniques, this shit is called Anchor. Anchor. Anchor of Oblivion. Like this. This is correct. Yep. There you go. Relics. And this... needs to be duplicated. And duplicated again. Did I make this right? So there's 3 relics. That's correct. So we're going to go on the second relic. We're going to change it to 1 LP. I'm gonna put it back like this, and this is gonna be 1, 1. There you go. So this goes in there. Bro, I'm becoming a pro in here. Where did it go? Axe chest. Okay, good. Then we have another relic over here. So we're going to put the 2+, like this, like this. Then we're going to do 2. This is going to be max. Let it be max. Hello? 2. Why are you changing, dude? Why are you changing? 2 legendary potential. Why does it not allow me to do it? Hello? 2 LP. Right, let it move. Alright, what's your problem here? Minimum, max. Can I do max? I cannot even type. 3 and 2. Right, is this bugged? OCD kicking in? It is. Okay, so 2 and 4. So how do I have these? You kidding me? Yeah, there you go. There's nothing there. So what's the problem? There shouldn't be anything here. Alright, I'm taking it off. Okay, whatever. OCD, dude. Unique. And we're going to do uniques here. This is going to be called anchor. I mean, I've done this for every single item in the game. It doesn't make sense to not have it for here. The hell is this for? 2 LP. Okay, let me see. Do I have relics everywhere? Relics for the Exalted. Relics for 0 LP. Relics for 1 LP. And relics for 2+. Alright, so if I click on gloves and I put all the relics in, we should have 4 on the 0. Yep, and 1 on the 1. Perfect. So that worked. Now, the problem is the amulets. I'm not going to do the amulets now because we're going to waste time, but there you go. OCD. Bless you, brother. Thank you, dude. Thanks. Don't you have empty ones? I used them, Athelos. I used all of them. I used them for these right here, for the Exalted. Can you add as many pages as you want? I think so, yeah. I don't think that they have like a... Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah. We could. It just costs gold, and the more you buy, the higher the gold goes. So it's at 160k gold for each stash. So I got a shit ton, bro. So yeah, not bad. Anyway, we did good. So now we need to egg all of these relics, and we need at least 2+. There's nothing for me to do for the 1. I'm gonna try the relics later on, but we'll see. Anyway, let's keep grinding here. It's so easy to be OCD with the stash because of how many you could buy. That's true. Tricker, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. And Fish, welcome in as well. Alright, let's do it. Kata? Kata's here too. Hello, 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 gentlemen. Alright, we're going to farm this boss a little bit more to see if we can get ourselves a 2 LP one. What is he doing? Where's the fire? That's the one that I'm worried about. Oh, almost. He's dead. Relic on the ground. Please be 2 LP. Come on, do it. Damn it. At 0 LP, what's the roll? 67 is very low. Damn. Let's keep doing it. Max stash tabs is 200. Yeah, that's insane. I don't think we're ever gonna get to 200, but... who knows, right? Alright, so we need Nemesis, we've got a ton of prophecies that we're doing as well. we need to be very, very precise about our farms today. We need to do some upgrades 100%. So I did a shit ton of prophecies. I think I had like 70k. And I used them all for items. I need as many unique items as possible. Not unique, but exalted, sorry. There you go. We're getting a bunch. Could you imagine trying to find things with 200 stash? You know what the good thing is? If you click on the side arrow and you see all of them on the right, it's a lot easier. And not only that, that little feature provides you with a search bar as well, which is very convenient. Honestly, I still, like, after experimenting with the stash tabs the way that I did and organizing absolutely everything, I have zero complaints to the person that created the management for inventory management in this game. They did a fantastic job. It's probably one of the better inventory managements that I've seen in any game, to be honest. It's so good. Not bad, got my POE2 to endgame last night, farming these medallions things first from the architect. Nice. Am I right in thinking I'm going for 60-60 crystals and 6 medallion slots? No to the first one, yes to the right one, to the second one. The most important thing, and I don't know if you watched the video, but I do have like 2 or 3 videos talking only about the temple, and all the important stuff are there. Like I have the most basic, then the intermediate, and then the most advanced one on how to do the snake and stuff. But on all of my videos, the main thing that you're going to take out of it is that your priority is to get the medallion slots. That's your number 1 prio. Your second prio is to clean up your temple so you can then be able to build it in either side. Those are your 2 priorities. Then the priorities change based on what you want to do and what kind of build you have and everything like that, the way you're going to be farming them. But your number 1 prio is the medallions. The crystals is not that much of a prio because eventually you're going to get the crystals to max because you're going to want the architect for either positioning or clearing your temple eventually. And having the crystals or not having the crystals, it simply means that if you're going to go back to mapping to farm the crystals before doing the temple and how many times you want to do that. But medallions is the most important one. Because medallions, you need to farm the medallions at some point, and you want to have as many slots as possible to keep those medallions alive before you start. So actually, the best way, this is what I'm saying. That's why I'm always referring people to the videos, not because I'm bored to explain it again. I would love to explain it again, but I'm 100% sure that I'm going to miss something if I'm explaining it raw on the spot right now. You know what I mean? And I already remember something that I didn't tell you. I was wrong with the prios. There's 3 priorities. Priority number 1 is getting the medallion slots. 6 out of 6. That's your first prio. Second prio is to farm the shit out of the architect. Keep going for the architect, even if you have the full slots, so you can get the best medallions that you can. So for example, things like changing the rooms, like having multiple different rerolls, like 2-3 rerolls is good to have before you start building your temple. 2-3 rerolls, having 1 or 2 locks would be good, so that's going to be 4 or 5 already, and then 1 or 2, I don't know, something else. If you manage to get like an alchemy room, which is the most, it's the rarest one, right? If you manage to get that, then you keep that as well. So that's all 6. You understand what I mean? So there's a lot of prios. That's why I'm referring to the videos all the time. But all right, here we go. 99% first. Please just hit this at 2. Increased medallions comes, yeah, from architect. All of the medallions, mostly all of them come from the architect. However, later on, you're going to have rooms that provide you with medallions as well. Later on, the way that you're going to increase your temple and the rooms and your snake and your chain and stuff like that is not going to be from the architects. You're going to need medallions like the locks that I'm talking about, rerolls that I just said, or the alchemy lab or shit like that you're going to need to strategize. they're going to come from different rooms. Some other rooms could also drop the medallion slots as well. I gotten plenty of times the medallion for the medallion slots from other rooms, not the architect. But yeah, architect is the main thing that we spam before you start building your temple. Again, I might be forgetting a few things here and there. GG, we need that, man, for inventory management. Tell me about it, dude. And good morning, Celestino. Welcome in. How you doing? Appreciate it. I watched the videos twice already. Okay, beautiful. And I think one of the videos, the advanced, even if you watched it once or twice or whatever, you might want to watch it later on again whenever you get to that point. Because there's, especially in the advanced one, there's a lot of things that I'm talking about which are more advanced. And if you've already done only the campaign stuff and you just got to the end game, some of those are probably things you wouldn't 100% understand until you get to the point where you're building your chain, you know what I mean? But yeah, anything you need, let me know, bro. In terms of getting crystals, is it just tier 50 maps? No. All of the tiers give you crystals, but it goes up, right? So the higher your maps and the more modifiers you have on the maps, the more crystals you have a chance of getting. So there's like a guaranteed number of crystals that you will get based on the tiers that you're doing. And then based on the difficulty of your map, according to the modifiers that you know that you have the chance of getting more crystals. It doesn't guarantee you more. Yeah, so for example, tier 15 maps are guaranteed to give you 2 crystals, but if you 6 mod those maps, you have a chance of getting a 3rd. Map spam it is, yeah. And to be honest, man, I don't think that it's mandatory to farm the crystals, but you know that I did. I definitely spammed 60 out of 60 crystals, the slots, and the medallions before I started building my temple. Because I would prefer going for full-on maps for an hour, build that 60 out of 60, and then go and spam the temple uninterrupted, you know what I mean, for the momentum. But, the only time you need the 60 out of 60 is whenever you get your 6 out of 6 medallions, you get the good medallions that you need, and you're about to actually start building the temple. You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And we were also experimenting with a lot of different techs to try. For example, I did with my min-max build, by the way, Tricker, not starting endgame build. Min-max build, I was doing lower tiers. Like I was doing tier 8s at some point, which is guaranteed to give you only 1 crystal. And if you have 6 out of 6, it has a chance of giving you 2. It might, in the beginning, it might sound like, why would you want to get 1 if tier 15 can guarantee you 2? Is because if a min-max build can do a tier 8 in 20 seconds, I can run more maps per hour that I could run tier 15 maps that always have the chance of one-shotting me or whatever the case is, right? It all depends on the build. That's what I meant before. It depends on the build, what kind of thing you want to do, but yeah. Where's all the Nemesis, dude? I think I need to check if I have a Woven Echo with the Nemesis boss, where there are, like, multiple different floors. Anybody knows the name of that Woven Echo? There's a Woven Echo that has, like, multiple different floors. I've run out of things to do in POE2, so I've been creating and running characters to maps, deleting, restarting. And down to 5 hours, 50 minutes. Oh, I was about to say, if you're bored with POE2 and you don't have anything to do, start doing speedruns so you can get better. But you're already doing that, dude. Good job. 5 hours, I think it's good, no? Anybody knows the, I think it's 2.5 hours? Is 2.5 hours the new race record in POE2? Is that what it is? Oh, Thalos is saying already, I know it could be done faster, but trying to work it out myself instead of following speed leveling guides, because why not? Gives me something to do. Perfect attitude, Thalos. The only thing I'm going to do differently with you is that I will spam it, not next week, because next week I'm going to start doing the bear endgame in POE2. I want to try that. But the week after that, whenever I start my speed running, bro, I'm going to do exactly the same as you. I'm going to start speed running. So usually my tech is I'm going to do a level 1, finish Act 1 the fastest that I can. If I don't like the time, I'm going to do it again until I perfect Act 1. Then I'm going to continue to Act 2 and do the same, right? The only difference I'm going to do is after I do it like 2-3 times, I'm not going to go step by step with the guides, but what I will do is there's a really good guide that we will read together on stream whenever I'm doing that, because maybe there's something that we don't know, like a logout or a shortcut or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't care about the build or stuff, but like shortcuts that could help us. Secret texts, yeah. They are secret texts. I play with friends, but they all kind of tampered off till new season. Just been kind of rolling along. Dude. Whenever your friends come back to POE2 and you guys start playing together, you're going to be in the end game. They're going to be finishing Act 3. So, I guess it might be a little bit worth it. What build did you do that with, by the way, 5 hours? And did you do it like with multiple different builds, or are you focusing on one specific one, which you know that most likely is what you're going to go for? How did you approach the build choice? Where are all the Nemesis? Oh, I'm the same with you, Athelos. And imagine I've got almost double your hours, bro. I think I have like 3k hours in POE2 now, if it's not more, and I haven't seen a mirror drop. But I've always averaged around about that, maybe more. I've always min-maxed a build or two before moving on to other builds or hardcore stuff. Yeah. I've done it with multiple classes, but it seems like Bear Slam is the fastest, tankiest way to push through. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. So maybe what you're saying is that Bear is tanky enough that it's going to be also forgiving. So you're not going to waste a lot of time if you're dying. Whereas things like Poison Pathfinder and shit like that are going to be obviously quicker. But you definitely... it's going to be riskier. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Fair. Fair enough, dude. Gonna have a go at getting faster. I can pay myself when you do. My league start PB. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. The personal best is 12 hours. I need to get that down. Yeah, for sure, dude. We definitely need to get it down. If you like that, though, it's not mandatory, you know? But yeah, definitely early bird gets a worm for sure, bro. Okay, beautiful. That's done. Let me check my Woven Echoes. Is there something here that has to do with Nemesis? Found it, and we've got 6 of these. Okay, I found it. Let's do one more. Let's do that there, and then we're gonna up the corruption a little bit. Light arrow is quick to just not as quick, and especially when you run into mobs that reflect. They don't reflect melee, so it's nothing to worry about. Bro, I feel that some of the quickest ones has to be anything with leap slam and rolling slam with the warrior. Right? Something like that. That's always been universally the fastest. Apart from Rake and POE2, which was just insane. Poison Pathfinder, I would think that it's also very quick. I don't know what happened in the race. I need to see the highlights of the race to see how people did. Rake and POE2 was nuts. It was, yeah. It was insane. Wait, so the divine drop surprised you positively or negatively? Out of the 9 out of 10 runs I've done, I had 2-3 runs where I have divine. So out of 9 runs, you had 2 or 3 of them drop a divine. Positively? Is it gonna be a hot take if I'm a little bit greedy and I say that that's not enough? Is that greedy, Chad? Like, after seeing the drops in here and in POE1, which they fixed, but they only fixed, I guess, because of Mirage. Mirage is pretty good. Is it greedy to want more? To better prepare us for the endgame? I don't know if that's a bit greedy. Stat Stacker, let's go. We have a vet right here, .1. Stat Stacker, insane shit, dude. I did both of them, I remember. The Gemling Legionnaire and the Monk. Monk, for me, was better, personally, because it was tankier than the Gemling. But Gemling was faster. But yeah, crazy-ass build. I'm gonna be true. I wasn't a big fan of that build. I didn't like how quick it was and everything, but it was fun. It was a fun meme build. I wouldn't mind playing it again, but wasn't a huge fan of having something like that, I'm sorry. Sully! Welcome in, and thank you very much for the follow, bud. How's it going? How you doing? Hori as well. Welcome in, Hori. YouTube? What about you guys? Boys in YouTube. What do you guys think? Do you think that we need more divines, more currency dropping in the early campaign in POE2 or nah? Hello? Champion, where are you going? Yeah, more of everything. More of everything. Rest is fine. More of everything, I would say. How's the Uber Abbey going? Pretty good, man. Got him to 60% yesterday. So we still have a way to go. We're not even close to 1,000 corruption, so we're doing good, I think. We're gonna get him this week, 100%. You don't get the dopamine hits. Yeah, that's 100% true. That's why I'm saying getting a little bit more in the campaign early is gonna help a lot of people. For sure. Speaking about greed, I think the more divines you get through the campaign, the faster inflation's gonna go. Point 4 showed us how fast leagues could die. Although that's true, I think Point 4 had a different kind of problem. Quote unquote. The reason why the temple was the problem wasn't this. I'm again, this might be a hot take. You might not agree, which is absolutely fine. If people don't agree, it's okay. But the reason why I think the temple completely screwed up the screwed up again, quotations, is because not a lot of people wanted to farm it, or didn't know how to do it, or didn't have the time to do it. If we had mapping to drop the same amount or similar amount, it would have been fine. I don't think that the inflation was there, but I don't think the market was and the economy was that bad as people made it out to be. I believe that the majority of people that were complaining about the economy are mostly, and I'm not saying that we didn't have a problem with the economy, don't get me wrong, but I think the majority of people that had a big-ass complaint to the point that they stopped playing are people that don't necessarily know how to craft, or they're pretty casual, if that makes sense. And they wouldn't be able to do much either way. But I honestly think that if you would give me a scenario like, for example, the exploit of the temple, or people on average getting 2-3 more divines that they usually get in the campaign, I'm going to choose the second one hands down. No divines, maybe some lower tier currency. I'm always struggling for regals. Yeah, regals is bad. But okay, maybe not divines, bro. Just ground loot in general. More items, more bases, more regal ores, more omens maybe. Things like that. This league is gonna focus on crafting for real. I hope so, dude. More essences in early game would be amazing for crafting. Yeah. Need the stuff for early campaign, then end game always make money end game. Yeah. Yeah, we need more currency drops, especially for SSF, says Jal. Yep. So it can match a bit for the temple overpay and a bit less punishment. True, but now I think the temple is gonna get tuned down, bro. I mean, yeah, the temple will get tuned down big time. I really hope that they don't butcher it. I do agree with the masses that it was a little bit... It was a little bit overtuned. But again, the emphasis is on the word a little bit. I don't think it should be nerfed to the ground. It should stay as it is, tune it down a little bit. And yeah. For me, it's surprising how many people don't know how to make money currency in the game. Yeah. Hot take, Temple gives casual players a chance to generate currency and get high-level gear. I agree 100%. I honestly don't think that that's a hot take. What I do think, though, is that people overestimate and overcomplicate the Temple. Because if a casual has a few hours to do the Temple and then they see a video, like the video that I did, which was like 25-minute long video for the Temple, because it's a little bit complex, they're like, you know what, fuck this, I'm not gonna do it, it's too complicated. You know what I mean? Even though I'm trying my best to explain it as simple as possible, a lot of people are gonna, you know, they tend to overcomplicate shit and overthink stuff. But yeah, I don't think what you're saying is a hot take. I agree with it 100%. Oh, come on, give me a 2. Give me 2 LP, dude. How hard is it? The question becomes, who is the game intended for? Streamers or the casuals? People watch for the rush to the end and endgame content where over 70% of the people never get to that point. So who does GG cater to? To be completely honest, Aradoc, I absolutely agree. And I am 100% on board with the train that the game should not be catered to streamers and content creators. I'm 100% on board. I think GG should not even consider any content for those people in mind. I think it should be categorized in a logical way where you have the super casuals, you have the casuals, then you have a third category with the remote workers, which they play more because they're at home, and then you have the giga min-maxers. And I think content creators and streamers, myself included, should be in the fourth category, right? If our full-time job is playing the game for 12 hours a day, we're min-maxers. It doesn't matter if we voice our opinion or not. Voicing our opinion as a content creator should only do good, man. It shouldn't create negativity in the community. It should just be there for feedback, for stuff like that. But the same way that they look at feedback on Reddit and Steam and stuff like that, that should also be another platform to look at feedback and not be the only platform that they look at feedback, okay? I am definitely on the same page when it comes down to just because I have 3,000 hours in the game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that my opinion is better than somebody's that has 300 hours in the game, if that makes sense. But yeah. 100% I agree. I think it needs to have, somebody said it yesterday, it doesn't have to be a one-sided thing. It needs to cater to everyone in a way. So let me just give you an example, Aradoc, and let me know if you guys agree with this example. For example, in this game that I'm playing right now, forget about POE2 for a second, in this game, okay? They don't have a pause. Some people don't want the game to pause. I want the game to pause. Let's say 50% of people want the game to pause, the other 50 don't want to pause it. Instead of doing one or the other, just put a toggle on the menu and let people choose what they want. This is just a hypothetical example. I think they should do the same thing moving onwards for other stuff in POE2 as well. So, again, a good example for POE2, a lot of players want death recap, a lot of players don't want death recap. Put it as an option. Let people choose what the hell they want. That way you're catering for everyone, if that makes sense. I don't know if you agree or disagree with that, but let me know. Actually, I was wondering, how do you like that lesser, greater, perfect currency, chat? What is your opinion? Don't you think having it simple like before and make up for it with better essences would be better, or omens? That's a good question. I need to think about your question, Icy, and So here's my answer to your question. I believe that having multiple tiers of a currency is a good thing for crafting. Now hear me out. It's a good thing with crafting only if you're guaranteed that the higher tiers are going to give you a higher tier result. Not deterministic result, but a higher tier result. So if tier 1 and tier 2 are completely different to their levels and to the power that it gives you, I'm all for it. But if tier 2 is mind-blowingly more expensive than tier 1 and it provides you with dog shit of an upgrade, like 2 points of an upgrade, nah, I don't care about it. And you know what a good example is? Ancient. The ancient jawbones, the ancient desecration currency. Yeah. So you're gonna do the second currency, the second tier, which is the normal jawbone, right? You never use the ancient unless you're min-maxing the shit out of it. With that, I don't agree. So I partially agree and I partially disagree, Icy. I would love to have different tiers of the same currency if the guaranteed to give you a higher result. And with a bigger margin, not like 2 points. So I lost the whole echo here, huh? Well, damn. Perfect Exalted gave me the most shit roll. Same like Lesser One. That's why I think they don't matter and you don't like them. I agree. If Perfect Exalted costs 2 Divine and normal Exalted is dog shit, and they give the same result or has a big chance to give you the same result, I don't necessarily agree or like it. But if Perfect Exalted costs 2 Divines and it will actually guaranteed give you double that roll, however, the actual hit is still RNG, I'm okay with that. Sinister, welcome in. Live from the alpaca farm. I'm checking in for the streak, y'all. Welcome in, Sinister. I forgot the number. Yeah, I agree, Celestina. I agree. Sully? Also agree with you. Sully's saying, imagine if the crystal exploit would be patched like day 2 or 3, but not on the 3rd week of the league. People built their temples like in a couple of days. I agree with you 100%, and I'm on board that I do want GG to be more active throughout the league. After the league launches, they need to stay more active, which is one of my complaints about retention that I did the video, and a lot of people agreed and others disagreed. That was one of my main concerns about GG not being anywhere close to being active to react to those things that happen within the league. But at the same time, I do believe that that would fix an issue that we didn't know it would have been an issue at the time, because if they did fix it on day 2, we would never know what it would be like if they don't fix it in day 2. However, 2 weeks would have gone by and people would have still be printing money like crazy, and we would still be complaining. You see where I'm going with it? So, although I agree, damn, I want to read everything that you guys are saying. POE2 giveaway, yes sir. Yeah, I did an announcement, Jag. Here's the announcement if you weren't here the other day. I have a lot of things planned for 0.5, man, and I think you're going to love those things. I'm going to finally try and give back to the community, man. We have a massive giveaway. I'm going to give away multiple different packs of the new supporter packs, and the expensive ones, the $90 ones, and we're gonna do multiple of those, and I'm gonna do a big ass subathon, bro. So we're gonna be live for a shit ton of hours. Casual players are making a one-sided thing. People see Fubgun go for a Pathfinder and think it's meta, but nobody says the Fubgun's build is the best build. People need to read and think for themselves instead of rushing through and copying builds. People are mad about inflation, but the majority of people are responsible for inflation because everybody's copying. Unfortunately, I agree with that take, Red. I do agree. again, I mentioned this in my video, but people were complaining about the temple. They were complaining about the economy. They were desperate about their league reset. Second Wind came out, and the same people that were bitching about the temple went in, rushed the temple, printed divines again, completely fucked up the market for Second Wind as well. So I definitely agree, but I think it's gonna sound very bad, but it's a food chain of ARPGs. It's how it is. Casuals are always going to be called, not only casuals. I don't want to label anybody, but players are always going to copy builds or do stuff that other people have said are good just because. Some people don't want to use their brain. Some people don't have a brain. Some people just don't have time. Some people just want to test it. Others are geniuses. Others are making it for money. Others are playing out of passion. Others, it's their full-time job. There's so many different perspectives, POVs, experiences. Everybody's bringing something different to the table, and every single person fits in one or more categories of player base, which is why it's completely impossible to cater for absolutely everything. It's super tough, bro. But I agree. And I don't see a universe where people understand that the majority of players are to blame for those kind of inflations. It's always going to be an individual's fault, you know what I mean? Like Fub Guns, which I don't think it's Fub Guns' fault. He's just amazing at the game. He's going for one specific build, 2, 3, whatever, 3 builds that he's comfortable with. He's doing really good. He's one of the most popular streamers out there. So fortunately or unfortunately, being a streamer or a content creator like myself, doesn't matter if you have 10 people watching or 10,000 people watching, you are going to influence other people's decisions for the good or for the bad. Some content creators know that, and they think twice whenever they make a decision or they say something. And but it is what it is. Some people are gonna play a game because I'm playing the game. Some people are gonna hate me because of my decisions. It is what it is, man. It goes both ways. You know what I mean? And it's very hard to regulate that. It's very, very hard to regulate that. And I don't think the streamers are to be blamed or content creators, because I think they bring more people into the games, more marketing, it's more fun, etc., etc. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? Moon, welcome in, dude. Yeah, I'm reading all of your comments. I agree with all of you. I'm not going to read out everything. I'm just going to see if there's something that I want to make a point or I don't disagree. But Athelos, I agree with yours as well. Tricker, yep. Ancient Jawbone was pretty bad, man. It was always almost never worth getting. Yo, Mr. B, sorry didn't see you there, brother. Welcome in, dude. Lovely to have you here as always. Hope you're doing good. If they could contain the more currencies drops to only the campaign, I would be all for that. Last season showed uncontrolled inflation. I'm sure it was unintended, yet ruled the season. Again, if that's what GG wanted, they do need roadmap those ideas out better. Okay, so I wanted to talk about this. Intentional or unintentional, I think we can get, and again, you can call me toxically positive, because I know that that's the thing. I'm trying not to be that, which is why I did that big hot take video, because it's not all perfect. But I'm optimistic. So what that means for me is that intentional and unintentional, I think the big mistake with the temple was not the temple itself. It was GG not being available within the time frame that they should be available to fix the Halton tech. Okay? Now, if they intentionally let it roll out, just so they can see what are people capable of doing. Let's see what this new temple thing that we designed could actually do? Is this going to skyrocket the game? Are people going to go nuts with it? Could we actually have that much ground loot going on and so much currency where the market breaks? Are people going to be able to control the market if that shit breaks? Are casuals going to be able to get in on that? Are people going to be bored with the temple? It could be a lot of different thoughts and strategical concerns they might have had. Maybe I'm overthinking it, and they were just sleeping or doing anything else but paying attention to POE2. I don't know. But again, I'm too positive thinking that they might be strategically doing it to see what happened, or whatever the case is. I hope that was the case, and then learn from that, and then see, okay, yeah, temple is really good. People love the temple. Some people didn't, which is fine, and that's our fault because we don't have more content to provide them, which is cool. But now, what these guys showed us is they can really grind stuff, right? So maybe the next mechanic that we're going to do, we're going to allow them to grind the shit out of it, and we're not going to tune down the temple to that degree where it's going to be dog shit. So now temple is going to be viable. We're going to fix the endgame for mapping, so ground loot is going to be super viable as well. And then we're going to bring a brand new mechanic and make that viable. And now, all of a sudden, you have 4 different paths that you can take. You can go full-on mapping with shit like Expedition, Abyss, or whatever the case is. You can do a temple. You can do a brand new mechanic that's going to be also viable. So all of these things are in my brain, and I'm like, dude, maybe they're cooking. You know what I mean? But again, I don't know if I'm positively toxic and copium. I don't know. I really hope that that's the case. And it's not like just, shit. What are we doing? It's got out of hand. Okay. Disable Holton, quick. I really hope that that's not how the whiteboard room is. You know what I mean? I don't think it is, but I'm positive, dude. It's going to be a genius move, bro, because of these kind of moves and these kind of risky decisions where you portray it as an accident instead of an intentional fuck up is early access 4, if you think about it. That's my take. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but it's early access. They need, I think they have to risk shit like that, and that's why we're here for it. Hello, Fab. Welcome in, bud. Let me pitch in. Tell me what I could do. Brother, honestly, thank you so very much, man. Thank you so very much, Jag. The only thing I want you to do is be here for the whole thing and have fun. That's all I want you to do. I'm gonna do my best to do this alone. And I've had a lot of you guys from our community DM me and ask me if they could help me with a giveaway and stuff like that. And I really appreciate you guys. Much love to every single one of you, honestly. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I'm not trying to be cringy or whatever. Thank you. But I really want to do this myself because I owe the community a lot. And I want this to come from me. I want to give back to the community. So I do have a few of the packs ready. I spoke with GEG. I'm going to do my best to give out as many as I possibly can. And that's it. But Jag, honestly, dude, thank you. I'm in the don't have a brain category. Nah, dude. The nature of the world. Exactly right. Yep. If a Holton hideout comes out, I'm buying that instantly, says Redlock. Bro, if a Holton hideout comes out, that's GG completely saying, hey, fuck you, guys. We knew exactly what we were doing. Honestly, if they drop a hideout of Holton, that's them 100% confirming that they knew what they were doing. Jag always doing great things, yeah. Yep, 100%. Fish brains says fish 700 hours. I still feel so bad. Nah, dude, you guys are good. You guys are good. Fabs, how you doing? Cradle of Filth, Nymphetamine, Man of Culture. Oh yeah, Florian, let's go, dude. Of course, dude. I think I was 13 when I started listening to those guys. I was very early into Cradle of Filth, and no surprises. I didn't have a single person that I knew that would listen to my music. Hey, we hit level 99, chat. Big 99. One more. Hello, what you could do in the late game other than corruption? Corruption is the main thing, and then you focus on Uber Aberoth, I guess, Alexander. There's some people that are spamming arenas and dungeons, but I don't see the point. I don't know what the point is on that one. But yeah, corruption is the main thing. You want to go as high as you possibly can. That's the only way to min-max the shit out of your build. And then you go and you take out your frustration on Uber Aberoth. That's as far as I know that Last Epoch is. What Last Epoch is. I can see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dodge the first one. Second one incoming. We're good. Give me the relic, please. +2. Por favor. I'll never step foot again, I promise. I don't need a +3. Just give me +2. God dang it. And it's low rolled. Damn. Gotta do more Nemesis. Yeah, same here, Icy. PvP Battlegrounds and Arena in WoW is what inspired me to listen to heavier metal, I would say, or heavier rock. Mostly metal, I would say, back then. Then I started easing out a little bit, you know, getting into the rocks and the classic, and then I started diversifying a little bit, went to soul and jazz and whatever, but metal has always been a part of the majority of my gaming when I was a kid. Like, Here Comes the Boom, and The Roof is on Fire, and shit like that since I was 12, you know what I mean? And now I hear like 12-year-olds listening to Miley Cyrus and Bruno Mars and Justin Bieber and shit like that, and I'm like, holy shit, we were a completely different generation. And imagine, I'm talking about the 90s kids, like early 90s kids. I cannot imagine what are like early 80s compared to us even, and I think we're good. I'm 92, by the way, chat, so I think I'm good. I think how I was raised, I'm very thankful for the music choices of my upbringing. Like, I grew up with the best artists in the world, honestly, like Queen, Scorpions, Michael Jackson, shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, pure good fucking music, you know? And then the metal stuff and whatever. Like, surely 80s kids, like early 80s or early 70s, I don't think those guys can actually tease my generation and how, not my, I cannot speak of my whole generation, but people like myself, right, with actual proper music. When I think about kids nowadays, it's insane. It's insane. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Van Halen, Doobie Brothers, Beatles, shit like that, right? The Who, AC/DC, Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, all of these were honestly my upgrade. I didn't give a shit. It was like 40 years ago. It was what I was listening to, all of these things, which is why I can relate to a lot of people that are in their 50s, 40s, 60s, whatever the hell it is, because I was listening to their generation's music and their legends, right? And the gap between the music that came out when I was a kid and the music that is coming out now is like astronomical difference. Godsmack, oh, cynical. I had a whole phase, dude. I had a whole Godsmack crush when I was a kid. Bro, I honestly thought that, shit, what's his name? Oh my god. Brain fart. Sully. Oh my god, brain fart. Jesus Christ, Sully. Yeah, I honestly thought that Sully was, an alien when I was a kid. Like, as a kid, I loved the drums, right? That guy could do everything. He could play the drums, he could sing, he could... I was like, okay, yeah, I'm convinced. He's an alien. I had a whole crush on him, dude, when I was a kid. Musical crush, I don't know how you call it, but yeah. I had a whole ass phase with Godsmack. Two years ago was amazing. Damn, I would love to see him. I never got lucky with stuff like that. Because of where I grew up, you know? Linkin Park, yeah. System of a Down, Disturbed. Kiss, Iron Maiden. Yep. Kids look at me crazy. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you named like every single band that I grew up with, honestly. There's so many more. The ones that I mentioned before as well. As I said, like... Slipknot, stuff like that. Metallica, obviously. But, so many others as well. Tool. Whitesnake. System of a Down has a European concert this year, one in Poland. Oh, that's a good opportunity. But fortunately, I'm getting married this year. So that's the one and only task for this year. And a lot of POE2. So I'm gonna think about concerts and spending money for that from next year. Yeah, listen to this one, dude. Motorhead as well. That's another one we didn't mention. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, October. Early October. Getting married. A lot of stress, like, obviously planning the marriage. You all know, anybody who's married knows the basic default stress that comes with it. Do. My brother asked if you like Chief Keef. Yeah, I don't mind it. I remember there was one song I was listening to. I think it's the most popular one. Ask Your Bro. What was it? Something with love. The hell was it? Love something. Yep, Sosa. That's one. Yep. I remember that one. Honeymoon? I'm not sure yet, brother. I'm not sure yet. We're still in, so it's coming very, very soon, right? So it's October, so we've got like 6.5 months. I cannot even speak. There's so many things I want to say. My brain is not helping me here. But 6.5 months to go for October. I have 2 months that I'm going to dedicate full on for POE2. And then I'm only going to have 4 months for the wedding while I keep on streaming and doing videos and stuff like that. So we have a lot of things to organize. The suits, the rings, the venue and all that stuff. And You've got the basic stress that you all know. Anybody who's married knows about it, and also a secondary stress for the finances and the money and all that stuff. Given the fact that I'm a full-time streamer as well, and I rely on the games and how they release and everything, so it's a little bit stressful now that POE2 has pushed back for a month with dry content, but it is what it is. It's the name of the game. So we're not really thinking about honeymoon at the moment, but we definitely don't want to postpone it for too much because I know that it's a psychological thing, and eventually people don't go. Mykonos, Greece is beautiful, bro. I am definitely, and I'm not saying it's not nice, but I honestly feel that I'm living it. Cyprus is equally as beautiful, bro, if not even better, because it's not so crowded as hell. You know what I mean? It's quieter, and you have the beautiful beaches, and then the food, it's the same thing. You know, Cyprus, Greece, kind of the same shit. You know what I mean? Kinda. Greece is probably prettier, or actually, let me rephrase. I think Greece has more pretty places. We have less, but they're still beautiful. You know what I mean? It's insane. Like, if I show you that, like, Cyprus stuff, look at this. We've got the lagoon going. If I show you this, you're not going to tell that this isn't Greece. This is Cyprus, by the way, in front of you. This is not Greece. If you just see the picture, you would think this is Greece. This is what I'm saying. That for us, we need a little bit something more exotic, something that we don't. I need to come to visit 100,000%, dude. Please do. Anybody who wants to, by the way, do that. Don't even think about it. Book your trip to Cyprus. Let me know when you're here, and we can meet up as well if you want to. Bring your family over for like 10 days. I think 10 days would be ideal, not more. I think 10 days are good. Do that. Definitely advise it. It's beautiful. Exactly, Athelos. That's the only thing that I'm thinking about. It is stressful, but I don't give a shit about the stressfulness of planning the wedding. I really don't care about that. I just need to pull through my end of the deal, you know what I mean? And like the finances and all that stuff. But I cannot wait for that day, dude. I cannot wait for that. All right, so we have this one. This is low. So hold up. Can I? I can't. All right, here we go. All right, let me see what do we have here. This to the ground. This shatter. Shatter. Sword, we don't care. Okay, that's better. Let's go. Whoops, I banished instead of challenging. Damn. Alright, 93. Please hit this. When's the best time to come to Cyprus? That's a good question. Let me think about it so I don't tell you something. Let me think. So, I'll tell you the worst time to come to Cyprus. That's the easy answer. The worst time to come to Cyprus is in the middle of summer. July, August is terrible. It's terrible. The reason why it's terrible is because it's too hot. It's too hot and humidity is off the roof. It's not going to be pleasant. Like, we have a lot of tourists, a lot of people come in here. Usually British people come in here and they go back looking all red and shit. It's again, this comes from a local, right? So I'm over exaggerating because this is where I live. I think everybody speaks like that for their country, right? But wait, I don't have any more relics? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, this one. It's too hot, bro. I think the best period is gonna be September, October. Something like that. September, October would be good, or a little bit before, like June, March, April, May, June. Yeah, June starts getting hot. September, October is cool. Even December is pretty good. Like, our winter starts February, like hitting like proper winter. So I understand. Okay, good. God damn, we need to farm more of these. This is such a low roll. Movie Ronin with Robert De Niro. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Ibiza. True. Wait, where are these here? Oh, I don't have one for the relics. Whoops. Relics. Is it this color or this color? I think it's this color. And then relics here. What is it called? Anchor. Oh, Tricker. I'm so happy for you, man. Honestly, dude. Well done, brother. I'm happy and proud of you, dude. Hell yeah. Can't wait for pictures whenever that shit happens. Welcome in, Blue. There he is. How you doing, bud? Nope, don't hit me with that. Oh. We tanked it. Okay. I don't think I'd tank another one. Can you please die, brother? Relic. Yes, okay, good. Bro, Relic has been dropping 10 out of 10 times. The problem is the LP. Please give me 2 so I can finish with this farm. 73, that's fine. Oh. Do I need to increase the corruption even more? The hell do I do? They never drop. They're gonna delay 0.5. Wait, when is it? 20th of May. Nah, you're good, bro. There's no chance they're gonna do that. You're good, you're good. Unlucky. Keep spamming. We keep spamming. How many do I have? I have this one. There's one. Yeah, sure. Let's do this Nemesis so I don't forget about it and lose it. I'm going to increase the corruption. Our main goal right now is to target farm very specific stuff so we can go ahead and do and upgrade our build as quickly as we can for Uber. And I'm starting with the relics. I started with the relics. I cannot stop now. I need to find a 2 LP relic. That's what we got to do. 73. Here we go. Give me the 2. Now, 0.5 is coming early May. It's not going to be mid or late. Ha, 1. Come on. Give me the 2. Yes! And it's 73. It's a good roll. It's a good roll. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Bloodsteel, dude. Thank you, brother. We believe. We got it. Woo! Damn, that was a grind and a half, dude. The whole morning and the whole stream today was only the relic. Holy shit. Nah, dude, nah. This one, I'm very happy with it because it wasn't lucky. I farmed the shit out of this, bro. Honestly, it's... I'll show you how many relics I have. This morning, I logged in and I had 1 relic, the one that I equipped on me. That's the only relic that I had this morning. I'll show you how many relics I have right now. 1 second. Watch this. Look at this. So, there's 1 in my bags, right? We've got 1 here, 0 LP. We have 4. Oh, that's it? Oh, no, wait. Legendaries, 3 more. So that's 8 different ones. Imagine how many times I had to do the boss as well for him to drop him. So, not bad, not bad. Okay, so we got the 2, and I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready with my hit. Blues, here. I've got a question for you, buddy. Are you ready? Here's my question. Look at this relic. Tier 7 mana, Tier 5 void damage. My question is, can the void damage be transferred on a relic that already has void damage? Please say yes. Yes, it can. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we're gonna try this one. So we're 3 out of 4. Or we can be smart about it. I could save this one for a potential LP3 in the future. Or the Uber relic, if we ever get it. And go with this one here. Get the mana. And then try and get one of these 2. We only have 1 dog shit mod. The other 3 are good. So if we choose the mana, then 2 out of 3 options are good for us. All resistances while channeling is good. Health is exactly what we need. If I go with this relic, anything is good. Preferably anything apart from health regen is also good. I don't know which one of the 2 to go for with this relic. I doubt I'm going to go for the Oblivion one from Uber Aberoth. I don't think I'm going to farm Uber Aberoth to the point where I'm going to get a relic, right? Now, I'm definitely going to slam. One of these 2 is definitely going to be slammed on this, 100,000%. But I'm trying to figure out which one of the 2 I'm going to do. So here I'm already getting 10% more void damage. Am I going with this one? Yeah, I'm going to go with the void damage. I'm going to go with the void damage one. Hopefully it's going to hit those two. Alright, let's go and get ourselves an upgrade. Let's do it. And then we move on to the next. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Uber Aberoth, I'm getting there. You just wait, my dude. I normally call streamer client on score, but he's been grinding this whole day. Yeah, exactly. And I would even call myself lucky if it was luck, but I've been grinding this shit all day. Oh, she's dead? Let's go. Alright, please give me the void damage. Please give me the void damage. Or the health. I don't want to be greedy. We're going to choose the mana. It's 111 mana. Same as the one that we have. Please give me the void damage or the health. Not the health regen. Damn. Is what it is. It happens. It's okay. We keep the grind. Yeah, we're gonna corrupt it. Perma frenzy. Yeah, we're gonna corrupt it. It's okay. It is what it is. Shit happens. It's fine. We're gonna keep the grind. We have another one that's ready to slam. Let's hit this one and see what's gonna happen. It got ruined. All right, well, the best way that we can look at this... Wait, so this doesn't count anymore. Right? It doesn't count anymore. It's GG's. It's bye-bye. It's broken. Right? I've never ruined an item before. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. Cannot equip. Item is ruined. Yeah. So how I'm going to look at this shit never happened. Right? We proceed as if it never happened. We go back and we farm this shit. Tuned in the perfect time. Brand, welcome in, dude. Trying using the ruined item as a sacrifice in the Gauntlet of Strife? No, I haven't. Haven't tried. But it's okay. I don't want the reminder. Leave it there. Leave it there. It's fine. We're going to get another drop. Watch this now. We're going to get another drop. You ready? Where's the Oribus guy? Where you at, Ori? Oreo? 58. Do I have anyone further away? The number here, these are the gazes. The gazes are what gives you more corruption. Each time you go and fight this guy right here, the Oribus, this dude, as you can see, if I hover, it says 58 because it gives me 52 per gaze that I have. But here's the catch. You can only consume 4 gazes. As you see, it's written there in the second sentence. 4 gazes at a time. All right, let's go and do this. Refresh this map. Get more corruption. Hopefully this dude is going to decide to drop 2 LP and I'm not going to look for Nemesis to egg. You should get the SW. What's the SW? What mechanic are we doing here? Okay, 2 rings. No big drops. I don't think I need rings anymore, apart from the turtling and all that stuff. I've got like 2 or 3 LP3 rings. I still haven't found good rings, but 698 on the corruption. So let's go and do the boss. I'll do 1 map so I don't use one of my fragments. Oh, you know what else we could do? Is we could do Titan's Heart. I think I can upgrade it. I think I have a perfect chest for it. And I have a 2 LP one. Alright, Nemesis is done. After this one, we're gonna fight the boss. After we fight the boss, we need to go and check our Titan's Heart and the exalted body armors that I have, because I think I can slap it. And after I do that, slap it or not slapping, depending on what I have, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves some prophecies. Sorry. Let me see if I have anything here. Nope, I'm out. Okay, so there's no point of doing the omen. Damn, I finished a whole board of prophecies in no time. Alright, boss time. 698. Almost 700 corruption. We need 302 more to hit our goal of 1,000. And we're already 99. So we need 90% more for level 100. And then the last task is killing Uber. That's all we gotta do. Cometa, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the lair. Hope you're having a good day. Dodge the line. There's a dash. He's gonna do another line now. Okay. Watch that. Is he doing another line? Nope. Okay, relic dropped. Yep. Good. Zero LP. We gotta egg this one. Let me check the Titan's Heart that I told you. Do I have a 2 LP Titan's Heart? I do. I do. And not the best rolls, but it's okay-ish. Damn it, 31 melee? Ah. It's pretty low. Anyway. Let me double check my chests. Slam ready. Yeah, I have 2 of them. Let me see which one I prefer here. This is good. We need the Warpath to hit, and the Warpath here is almost max on the melee damage, so that compensates for not having it full. And then the other body armor is also pretty decent, 147. Health, armor, mana. I think I don't mind. I think this one, I'm going to keep it for LP3s, hoping to get the health, the mana, and the Warpath. Yeah, I'm going to go with this one now, chat. Is there any reason not to do this? Make a copy for sure? What do you mean make a copy? Oh, make it. Oh, wait. I've never done that before. Space Matters, just to let you know, bro. I'm not that great. Like, this is the first time that I'm diving deep into this game in this league. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm not 100%. Is it this? The creation? So I think this is a better one, no? 147, 15, it's increased mana. I completely forgot about the creation one. Holy shit. The other one has 0 LP. Oh, I can't. Okay, so this one. Ooh, that's really good, dude. Thank you very much for the suggestion. I would never think of it. Copy so you can double slam? Double slam, what do you mean? Now and in the future, you mean? Is that what you mean, Brent? When you're 100% satisfied? I am. I literally have nothing else to do to this body armor. I have nothing else to do. I'm not going to risk hitting it with what is it called? Refinement? Yeah, it's already, I can settle. Oh, shit. That changed my, I hate this. That changed it. This armor is perfect. Beautiful. Okay, we hit. Duplicate. Wow, nice, dude. Nice. I forgot about this shit now. I misclicked on my amulet. So, okay, it's this one and this one that it took away. Right, right. Then here it took away... Two here. Two here. Okay, we're back to normal. I never slam but seen others. You get 2 chances to slam. If you have 2 unique instead of 1, go at it. I see. Hello, Dracarys. Welcome in. Symbol of hope. Are you playing the same build? Yeah, yours is a little bit different, sure. Yours is a tiny different on the Warpath. You have maxed out this. I don't have the mana to support this at 5 out of 5 at the moment. And you have one more. Yeah, because of the, what is it, the relic? I think the Uber relic is giving you that 1 extra point. Anyway, cool shit. Let's go and do these. Slam ready. It's here. And here. Alright, let's go upgrade this one. If you have Nihilist with +2, I do. I do have +2, yeah. You can spec for 1 more symbol. Wait, what? Symbol of what? Hope? How's your hope different? Oh, polygram. Uh-huh. Do you manually use your symbol of hope, by the way? Never. Okay. Yeah, I never press it as well. I don't know if it does get triggered. Abyssal Echoes, yeah. I'm not pressing anything apart from Anomaly on bosses. That's all I do. Yeah. So how does, then here's a question in space. How does Symbols of Hope get triggered? Good luck. Thank you, dude. So level of Warpath. Let me see what I need here. Even just this is a pretty decent upgrade. I'm getting 26% increased melee damage. So I needed to hit the increased mana. Please hit that one. Increased mana, increased health. I'm happy with both of those. Yes, dude. Let's go. You see? You win some, you lose some. Heck yeah, dude. Big. Humongous. We hit the 1K mark on the mana, dude. Let's go. Let's go. So we've got 3, 2, and 2, right? Yeah, 2 and 2. You see, you have 4 symbols now. They orbit you. Let me see. If you spec for 5, you will get 5 symbols orbiting you. Okay. Oh, these little things that are flying around, the dark little patterns here. Yeah, there's 4 of them. That's right. Uh-huh, I see. I see. I have a question about boss design across Path of Exile, POE, Last Epoch, and Diablo series. In your opinion, which game features the most challenging bosses? Where do the mechanics feel more forgiving? And where are they truly punishing and merciless? That's a good question. Out of those 4 games, my personal opinion, you asked my opinion. I don't know if Chad is going to agree, but here's my opinion. The most unforgiving and hardest bosses in the game has to be Path of Exile 1. Then I think it has to be Uber Aberoth. I think POE2 is last, no matter how we look at things. You might not agree with... I think Diablo is 3rd, and then Path of Exile 2, maybe. I think POE2 is last. I think POE2 is very easy. Uber Arbiter is very easy, I think. Because of the pace of how things are spawning and everything. Again, personal opinion, but I do believe the POE1 is... you agree? Okay. Yeah. I think POE1 is first. Uber Maven and all that stuff is insane. And of what I saw Uber Aberoth, even though I'm not prepared for the fight, it's up there. I agree POE2 is the easiest. Yeah. Lilith and D4 can make you cry. Want to try Uber? I did yesterday. And my gear is not that great, to be honest. Almost everything is 1 LP. I tried yesterday, managed my PB was 60%. Lilith and D4 can make you cry. And I think Uber Aberoth can make you cry as well. So I'm going to let you guys decide if you're going to put D4 or Last Epoch second. I think POE1 is definitely number 1. Then it's either Last Epoch or D4 and then POE2. We can do it in party. Nah. That's the whole point. I'm a main POE2 guy, and it's been now a month and a half that I'm doing other ARPGs, and I'm going full on, like everything. Like we did POE1, we finished everything. 40 out of 4 challenges, level 100, all that good stuff. Now we're doing Last Epoch. I have to do it myself, dude. I have to do it myself. No access. We've got a shit ton of Titan's Hearts. Belts. Yeah. Could do a belt. Yeah, so I think difficulty-wise, that's the way that I'm gonna add them, Fisher. Then what else did you say? Feels more forgiving. I think the forgiving part is difficulty as well. The more unforgiving it is, the harder it is, right? Like one small, tiny mistake. Uber Maven and PO1 Uber bosses are like completely unforgiving. Mechanics-wise, not only difficulty, but general feel and everything. Mechanics-wise, just for the hardest content of the games. Honestly, chat, I think Last Epoch is up there. And I think second is POE2, satisfaction-wise with the mechanics and everything. And I can justify my decision. The reason why POE1 and D4 are not up there is because of the sheer volume of shit that's happening on the screen, and a lot of times your build is in the middle of everything that's happening. So in POE1 is even harder because you don't know what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? Because of the screen clutter. POE2, again, it's not going to be number 1. It's going to be 2 because of the slower pace. It's better to see the mechanics as well, but it's very build dependent. The mechanics feel good because you have time to react. They're hard. They're still hard, but you can see them. They're fun. I think Last Epoch is up there because it has a really good speed to the game. It's not a lot of screen clutter. Again, I'm biased because I'm playing this whirly little build, right? I'm pretty sure that there are builds that you dash like a maniac. I've seen them. And there's some visual clatter. But I don't think it's going to be as much as POE1. POE1, it's you versus the game. Exactly. That's how it feels eventually, yeah. It is. On Uber, if you miss one dodge, you kiss the ground. 100%. That's why I put it up there, yeah. And the reason why POE1's Ubers are higher than Uber Aberoth, in my opinion, and Uber Aberoth is higher than D4, again, in my opinion, is because in POE1, at least in POE1, yeah, POE1 is over Last Epoch in difficulty because it's the same where if you miss one dodge, you kiss the ground, but POE1 is even worse because if you eat anything whatsoever, you're dead. Uber Aberoth, it's a little bit more forgiving than PO1, I believe. Like, for example, the first phase, the balls that he does, the blue balls. If you eat one, you can tank it. If you eat a second one, most probably you're going to die. Again, depends on the build. The void big balls that leave a puddle on the ground, you're okay tanking those, tanking a few of them. There's a lot of stuff that is not going to kill you, and it's going to be okay-ish. But there's other things that you can prioritize not getting hit because they're going to one-shot you, right? And it becomes, like, hectic. There's, like, 17 different things happening at the same time. Which is why I think it's more satisfying than the other games, because even though there's, like, 17 things happening at the same time, you still see what's happening, you know? It's just how quickly you register it. Wait, you've done Uber Maven, Mysterium? Easier than Uber Aberoth? It has to be a build thing then. If you've easily killed Uber Maven compared to this, then sure, it has to be a build driven thing. I can easily kill Uber Maven. Yeah, but wait. You're not talking about the time gaps, right? And the fact that you have, like, multiple runs that you can go in and she's still at 30% health. Are you considering that as well? Yeah, exactly. You cannot really... Yeah, but that's why I had to think about it. Because I had to put everything into perspective. The fact that in POE1 you can outgear the shit out of it and you can go in and just clap them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whenever your gear feels okay for you to deal some damage to the Uber boss and you go and do the Uber boss, how are you going to perform? Anyway, everybody's going to have their way of playing the game. I still believe that POE1's harder. And I'm not talking about going giga juiced into Maven. I'm talking about going at the same level as Maven. Yeah. 6 attempts. Exactly. I'm not considering that. I'm not considering that, of course. If you had 6 attempts to kill Uber Aberoth, bro, it's good. For sure it's going to be easier. But what makes him harder is that you don't have 6 attempts. You have 1. And almost everything is going to slap you to the ground. Because if that was the case, if that was a metric of comparing, then even Uber Arbiter is going to be harder than Maven, let's say. If the comparison is overgearing Uber Maven and having 6 tries, even Uber Arbiter in POE2 might be harder because you die once, it scales down to normal Arbiter. You don't have another try. You need to go and try them again. All right, let me think. What else do I need? I definitely need something with the rings. Do I have anything good here? Yo, Tommy, welcome in. Kaua, I don't understand your language, bud. Can you try in English, please? Thank you. Okay, so strength, critical strike is in here. Block chance and effectiveness, I don't really like it, but we're going to havoc this one. And hope for the best here. 1, 2. God damn it, it's not hitting, bro. I think this is already bricked because of the FP. Let's give this one a try. It already has tier 7 crit, so we don't need to havoc. We need this shit to be sealed. Oh, I didn't even see what you said, Space. I didn't know. Those little tricks, I wouldn't know them. You can swap with 2 men for strength for 1 FP in Orden. Can I swap this? Or is it just the 2 men? Can I swap this for strength? So Fisher is saying, I agree that POE2 currently feels the least difficult among the games mentioned, which is disappointing because I would expect the developers to push it towards being the most challenging. So before I read the next, I would 100% want to mention that we're only talking about Uber bosses. I'm not talking about the game in general. Because if I'm talking about the game in general, Last Epoch and Diablo are definitely on the bottom list of difficulty. POE1 is by far the most difficult game out of these four. POE2 is second for sure because of the complexity and how many things we don't have yet because it's early access. I found, as a POE2 main, I found POE1 harder than POE2, and I found Last Epoch so much easier. But that's just my experience, right? But if we're talking about Ubers, I 100% agree. In my view, many players would appreciate a more hardcore experience across all aspects of the game rather than situations where bosses such as the Arbiter of Ash can be defeated without any items, which undermines the intended level of challenge. 100% agree with you, bud. Which is why we're expecting them to do something massive in 0.5. And we're all fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I agree. I don't think that there's one thing that I slightly disagree. Actually, no, you said many players. You didn't say the majority of players. I don't think the majority of players want it harder, but I do believe that many players want it harder, for sure. And it should be available for both, for sure. So we definitely need more, like a lot of content that's harder than what it is now, for sure. Wait. Space is telling me to do some tricky stuff. So give me 1 second. Let me just read everything else. Another POE2 thought for crafting improvement. The Scouring Orb Amelioration offer a much easier way to get into the start of crafting than bricking the base and having to farm a new one. That's true, Tricker. However, I do have one counter rebuttal, I would say, for Scouring. Although I thought in the beginning the Scouring Orb in POE1 is going to be great. For anybody who doesn't know what Scouring Orb from POE1 is, it's an orb where you hit your item and it's going to nullify all of the mods. It's going to delete all the mods and you start all over again as a white item. So that means that you can regal it again, even if it was rare, right? Or you can put an essence again, which is insane. I honestly don't think that we're going to benefit with that because then the bases are going to lose value. The shit that drops on the ground is going to lose its value. And I honestly believe that they want to get rid of Scouring Orb, but they can't. Because Mark said that they did some stuff in POE1, that they don't want to repeat the same mistakes in POE2, because if you give something to players, it's harder to go back and take it off. It's as if you're grabbing candy off a baby. You know what I mean? Can I help you if you write me in game? Hold on. Let me just read and see. Despair on minion damage. Add strength and try to get tier 5. Despair on minion damage. Oh, yeah. Okay. Add strength and try. Yeah, I know how to do that. That's a basic crafting. I was thinking that you're telling me how to do some tricks or whatever. So we're 100% going to try and seal the minion damage here. There it is. So we're going to hit with strength. Yeah, the basic crafts, I know the basic crafts, so we've done a shit ton of those. But the little details here and there that I didn't know was the one that you told me about, the strength. Oh, you're talking about Jason. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. All right, strength is in here. So we need these two. These are pretty bad. So we literally have 1 out of 3 chance to hit what we want here, and I don't like my odds, to be completely honest. But this is, yeah, let's take this to 5. 88% on the crit. We're dropping on crit here, so this is going to be the one we can consider. Let's go bricked. Attunement. You said attunement for strength. I already have strength here, so I'm going to siege this one. Or seal. Sorry, not siege. Glyph of Despair on the attunement. I just got this game, so I came to search for a streamer, and you're playing the build that I like. Hell yeah, Trandy, let's do it, man. Here's just so I can help you out. I don't know if you started already or you didn't, but here's the build that I'm following. It's not my build, it's somebody on max roll. That's the leveling build that I followed, and that's the endgame build that I'm following right now. I have my own filter as well that I did from scratch. Took me multiple hours and I'm still doing it. So if you need a filter only for the endgame for our build, you can check the command there. All right, so attunement, boom, good. And I'm gonna go for crit. So the guide says it's either one of them is crit, both of them is crit, or one of them is crit and void damage. I think I'm gonna stick to the crit for now. And I think, hold on, let me check. Slam ready. I have this one. This one has 97 void damage. Mana regen, yeah, the secondary are pretty bad here. No, it's not just setup. It's very specific. Like, only the items and shit that you need for this build is what I did on the filter. Okay. Okay, so now we Havoc, I guess. Poison res, elemental resistance, I'm not too... Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Right, Havoc, please don't fuck me over. Try again. Please, please hit. 14 FP. Oh my god. I think that's GG. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna save my Havocs. God damn, dude. This has to. That's gonna do. But I do have a 3 LP. It's a shame. Damn. This is terrible. It only has void damage. Endurance is okay. Actually, void resistance. I don't have a second good one. If I go with this... Yeah, this is going to pick up 3 of them. Hoping it's going to be crit, strength, and and it's going to be one of these instead of crit and 2 of these. Yeah, we can try this. It's a little bit on the low side on the crit, but... Hey, yo, Tricker, see ya, dude. Scorp, can you explain the sealed thing? Yeah, for sure. So the sealed thing is a glyph right here. And what it does, it has a chance. It's not, it's still RNG, Corey, okay? So it has a chance of sealing one of your modifiers. Seal means that it's going to go into a completely different mod slot. You see it, how it's, the bottom one, increased minion damage, is a little bit brownish, or whatever that color is, the off-white one. That's a seal. It's not a prefix or a suffix. It's a sealed modifier. So it has a chance of doing that, or it has a chance to increase the tier of the modifier that you target. So the lower the tier of the modifier that you want to get rid of, the higher the chance it's going to get sealed. So that's a good way we use the Glyph of Despair to get rid of a modifier that we don't want on an exalted item, so we can then craft the modifier that we do want. It's 100% if it's a tier 1 and there's 4 affixes on the item. I have had some that did not actually hit. Are you 100% sure that it's 100% that it's going to seal? Because I think I've had tier 1s becoming tier 2s. Yeah, I think we're going to try this one. Is it that bad? Are we min-maxing this shit? So a video on someone with a spreadsheet. Okay, if somebody with a spreadsheet said it, so I guess that's... maybe I'm remembering something different. There's no shot this hits. How many Havocs? I have 24. Let's give it a try. Let's see. Yeah, nope. Nope, ain't happening. We're shattering this. Alright, I want to get rid of the one so I don't get confused. This is 5 FP, nothing to do with that. This is pretty dog shit, if you ask me. Crit. No, not this one. This one is bad. Is it bad? If I hit void damage, endurance, and void resistance, is that bad? I think, yeah, because endurance is dead. I'm already capped with endurance. It's endurance threshold that I need. Can you? No. You cannot select the sealed modifier. That's why you get rid of a modifier by sealing it. Because there's no other way that's going to guarantee you, if the seal hits, it guarantees you. And Sabo Prime on Twitch said that if you have 4 affixes and the modifier that you want to get rid of is a tier 1, you seal it, it's 100% going to seal. So you usually use the seal to get rid of a modifier so you can then go and slap manually the one that you want. Will you try the gauntlet? Nah, I think I'm going to skip the gauntlet, dude. I'm not going to go back on a game that I finished. I think I'm just going to go to POE2 after last epoch. Let me try and make a decision, chat. Give me a second. I think I shouldn't settle. A Thalos? Yes, I did. I actually did my personal best in hardcore with a Jhin build. Super fun, dude. I think I have a video on YouTube with my build. I have 3 tasks, Dracarys. Hit level 100, we're 99 and a bar in. Go to 1000 corruption, we're currently at 700, and kill Uber. Those are my 3 tasks, and I'm done with last epoch as well. Yeah, I'm not going to settle, chat. This is slam ready. I'm going to keep it here, but I'm not going to settle. How good is this? Just so I know what I'm farming next. No 3 or 4 LPs, man. I haven't seen them yet, but the 4 LPs. But we managed to get this. We managed to get a good upgrade on our Titan's Heart. And yeah, that's basically it. That's the best piece of gear that I currently have. This is the one. I'm trying to see some stuff with the rings. If I'm gonna settle, I have a 3 LP one. But I don't think I want to settle with that, man. I don't know if I'm greedy or I just want to min-max before Uber. But I have a 3 LP Anguish. I have multiple of them. I don't know if I want to settle with this. Because if I get... I'm going to choose the crit, obviously. If I get lucky and the strength comes, that's good. But the other two are dead mods. We officially reached 1,000. 1,087. I think I don't want to settle. Maybe wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I could do. Do I have a 2 LP boot? Boots? Nope, I don't. So all of them are 1 LP? Not even 1 LP. Where are my boots? Oh, I have 2 for eggs. Bro, to be completely honest, I think I can achieve all 3 tasks that I want by simply upgrading 2 things. Splitter and my belt. And I'll explain why. My belt doesn't have the cleansy thing that I need. And it doesn't have the health. Health is going to help me, my defenses a little bit more. Splitter is going to give me a shit ton of more damage. Even though my melee void damage is pretty good. I think that everything else is too min-maxy. What's your melee crit chance? 118. I need a 2 LP in here with melee crit and normal crit. Increase melee attack speed, sorry. Attack speed. So the plus 18 that I get here is not needed then. Is the highest giver, I see. So maybe the ring, maybe we could do this then. Try to unequip, that's true. Nope, it goes to 42%, holy shit. So changing one of the rings from crit to something else could mean that we can go for this then. 97 increased void damage, and then whatever happens here happens. It's gonna get 3 out of these mods. I don't have a strength though. I think these are pretty dead, apart from void resistance. The other 2 are pretty dead, so I don't think this ring is good. It's gonna up the damage a little bit with a 97% increased void damage. Or we just wait. Belt. I might have something on the belt. And let me see. Do I have any belt with 2 LP? I think I do. Yep, I have one. How does this compare? 50% increased melee. Shit, that's the lowest one. Melee damage is going to go down by 20. I don't know if this is worth. Okay, so on the belt, you're saying that we're focusing on tier 7 health? Is that what we're going for? And the cleanse, if we can get it? Hybrid health or increased health? Why need the cleanse? Doesn't the cleanse help us at all? Like whenever we're getting the debuffs from Uber, whenever I get the cleanse done. No? Do I get it from somewhere else? Alright, I'm getting confused now. Oh, from Shattered Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, Thalos is pretty fun, bro. And it's, by the way, it's super quick. It was the quickest hardcore run that I've ever done. Use that idol before my first Uber kill before getting SW. With slow reduction. So I'm confused. What's the decision now? Are we getting, since I don't have SW, are we getting ward cleanse and percent health? Try searching your stash. What is the idol's name? Slow reduction. I don't think I have. Slow immunity. Found it, 104%. And chance to shred armor on melee hit, 75%. Stun avoidance as well. This one maybe. Move this one away and just replace it with this. Are you happy with this one? I have another one, yeah. This one, 13% increase effect. Is it? What is this? No, why is this highlighted then? Shred is good, stun is not worth it. Yeah, no, I don't have another one. That's the only one that I have. Chill immunity. Can you copy the exact command? What command? This? That you gave me? Yeah, I did. There's nothing. It's just this. It's just this one. Right, I think we have a ready one here. Health. We need percentage health, you said. So we hit it here. We'll get it to max. 1 FP, Jesus Christ. That's a max, 12%. And then we have tier 7 ward and the health. Do we slap this one into the belt and hope for the best? Alright, so this is a good one. Tier 7 HP. Oh, it's tier 6, not tier 7. No, the mana regen is tier 7. Yeah, I can use Havoc for sure. Are we sure that I don't need the cleanse thingy? Now what? I'm gonna slap a dead mod on it? I need to get rid of some of these. These are dead. All of them. What do I need? A 2 LP shattered chains if I'm gonna apply a dead mod on it. And also this rolled pretty badly here. We can try and refine. Nope. I'm going to try and remove one. 1 out of 4 to hit. If it hits the prefix, I'm going to add cleanse. If it hits the suffix, I'm going to add more health. GG's. Yeah, I'm curious to know as well what Blue is saying, Space. The debuffs that you're getting from Uber Abby, how do you get rid of them? Is it because of SW? If it's SW, I don't have SW, so that means that I need to approach things a little bit differently. Or the idol. If your solution is SW and the idol, I don't have either. So I need to think about it because I don't think I'm going to get SW. If I get 1,000 corruption, we get level 100, and I kill Uber Abby, I'm not going to spam Uber Abby. I'm done with the game. Yeah, okay, so whenever you're 3 or 4 stacked from Uber Abbey and he reduces your leeching and your regen, what do you do? You just chill, or you just wait for it to expire, or what? Because if I have cleanse, I just click on cleanse, I don't have the debuff anymore. That's why I was thinking about the ward. Not the ward, but the cleanse. Which also is why it exists here, right? On the guide. Aspirational, he has cleansing, increased health, and hybrid health. In the end game, he also has that as well. And even aspirational with the Shattered Worlds. He has the Frenzy, Corrupted Frenzy, nothing with cleansed. You're immune to slow, you have haste. He still has the cleanse on the belt. Anyway, I think I'm going to proceed with this one. This one's not bad either. It is tricky anyways, yeah, it is. All right, something like this. Make a copy before hitting 0 FP. I see. I keep forgetting about the copy stuff. We're gonna try on another one. This has tier 7 health. I'm gonna try on that one. Let me see what else I have. Tier 7 hybrid. I think I don't mind the hybrid, to be honest. I'm gonna try and hit one of the removals here. Or maybe just Havoc this to try and get the health, maybe? Maybe Havocing these two around might be better. So if we select this and then get the hybrid instead of getting the hybrid and not getting the health. There we go. Oh, it's flat. Yeah. Shit. Let me see what I could do with this one. Okay. Okay. Do we hit it again, or do we just go for tier 5 on the health here? We hit the tier 7 on the cleanse, even though we don't need tier 7 on the cleanse. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. Shatter that one, move on to the next one. It is what it is. Too much work on that one. Okay, here we can go cleanse. Cleanse. Hopefully it doesn't take a lot. Okay, good. Then try and seal this shit. Worked. Then we go into health. Good. Now we havoc. Come on, dude. Yes. There. Shit, it has a chance of going to 0. Do I copy this shit now? I mean, the rest are so bad. I'm risking this so much, dude. I'm gonna try one more time. Okay. I'm gonna copy this just so I can be able to do more slaps. Yeah, I know what you mean, Space. What you said before about the 1 LPs. And I think I have... Yeah, I have 1. I might have more here. I have 3 belts here. Anyway, I know what you mean. Anyway, we're gonna go and try and hit this one and see what happens. I want to start mapping. We're taking too much time in here. I guess the only point for the tier 5 on the cleanse is the ward, I guess. I think it always gives you 100%, right? It's not a big deal, but I had a lot of FP, so why not? But you're right, it's not a big deal. Yeah, the other 3 belts that we have at 0 LP, we can egg all of them. See if we can get 2 LPs or 1 LP. And then every other belt that I didn't duplicate, not the one that I did, but every other belt, we're gonna get a tier 7 on the health and then corrupt them. And that's that. Yeah, I see what you mean, Tino. Fair enough, man. It's better than mine, that's for sure. I was doing it wrong, I see. Hey, dude, listen, it's better than mine, right? I only have void resistance and the potion converted. I'm gonna corrupt this and hope that it's not gonna ruin it like it did the previous one. Let's give it a try. 3, 2, 1, hit. Alright, it didn't break. It's okay. It's better than ours, as I said before, so it's fine. Better than break, for sure. And look at the HP, by the way. 2.5, we're going to 2.9, almost. It is a W. Yeah, it's a W, 100%. Okay, we have another one that's ready to slap here. There. Let me see. Belts. Wait, can I do more? No, I need to repeat it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. One potential. Where is it? There's nothing to do with this one. I'm not gonna copy that. We want tier 7 health, we said. There's tier 7 health. That's flat, though. I'm gonna take my chances, chat. I know it's unethical, but boom. Boom. Got him. FP is pretty low, though. So, let me see. Health. I think this is just gonna... Okay, no FP on that one. We're gonna hit this with... Discovery. No LPs. And then we're gonna Havoc and hope for a 1 hit. 1 hit. Damn. No LP, though. FP. No FP. Hit. It's a flat again. God damn it, dude. I think I'm gonna stop here. Even if I hit it again, it's gonna consume a Havoc. Even if we hit it, I don't think it's gonna be max. What did we do here? 24. It's not gonna be 26. What do you guys vote? What do you think? Do we have it again, or do we just shatter and move on? Havoc YOLO. Done. There you go. We win. 22. 22. You don't need 26. Well, 20... hey, listen. We've got 22 and we've got 4 LP. So we can just duplicate this shit. And then we can corrupt it. How about that? What the hell? Let's do it. These two are ready. Use the rune of refinement. What is refinement? Oh, this? Yeah, with 4 FP. This is 26. This could get hit, by the way. We can slam one of these. We've got 3 of them. Then we have this one is increased, so we can havoc this again. And again. And it hit again. A 23. And now, I'm going to do what you want me to do. Refine. It worked. We got it to 24. So now we copy this shit, and we already have 5 belts right here. Boom. There you go. 5 belts. 5 belts, which means we could go and do at least one of them now. I have 1 LP belt. I have 1 at least. Why did you want to take out the tier 4? Because I don't need the hybrid health at the moment. I prefer the increased. If I can get another one, then I would prefer it. But the one that I took out, the hybrid, had flat health, and I don't want the flat health. Wait, I need the item. Or maybe there's a stash there, but it doesn't matter. Let me just get it here. What's your played with this character? I have no idea. Can I even do played? How do I do played? It doesn't allow me to type shit. Played. 2 days, 19 hours. That's the only character that I've played, and I've had him AFK on multiple occasions. I tried the played, but I wasn't into the party stuff. And I only have direct enabled. That's why. New patch is available. Restart your game. The message is fake? What do you mean there's an official fake message? Why is it fake? It's bugged? They had it from before to start the game? That's insane. Yeah, 2 days ago, I think they had a big patch, right? Is it from there? From then? And they just kept it there? Maximum 1 potion slot, 10% of missing health gained as ward on potion use. That's a corrupted one. Anyway, I want to go mapping, chat. I think we did decent upgrades here. I want to go mapping. I think I need to go and farm my splitters. 2 LP. That's the first upgrade that I need right now. No idea what trolls are, bro. Uber Abby dead yet? No, we're prepping. Wait, did they fix our bug? You just updated the game? Hold up. Wait. Did they fix the Void Paths bug? Yeah, they did? Oh, shit. Okay. I'm exiting the game. I don't know if it's fake or not fake, but I'm going to take the bait. I will take the bait. Bruh. Where can I see the notes? Where can I see the notes? I want the notes. It's about time. Holy shit. We're about to finish the game, and there is an update. There is. It's not fake. We're about to beat the game, and they just fixed our bug. Oh boy. Forums, games, classes, items, news, announcements, patch notes. Is it here? Latest. 3 minutes ago. Yes. Let's read. General skill changes. Ability uses. Let's go, Mysterium. Channeled abilities now only end when you have insufficient mana for an uninterrupted duration of 0.2 seconds. So this resolves a case where Warpath could end due to insufficient mana despite Void Well restoring mana. Fuck yeah, dude! The player is now restricted from using any ability while portaling within the Monolith of Fate. This prevents an issue where using abilities with a movement component at the same time as transitioning Monolith could result in the player ending up in the wrong spot. Rogue, we don't care about him. Acolyte, nope. General UI, if an item changes its properties while the inventory is open, it will now immediately update it in the UI. Okay. The font color to black from white for all the unique and set item coloring options to increase readability. Visual and sound for Sentinel, Fort Strike, okay. Bug fixes. Chthonic Fissure has been changed. Summon Bone Golem. Skeletal Mage, Rogue, don't care. Mage, don't care. Primalist, Sentinel, Healing Hands. Fix an issue where their traversal skill node had a longer than intended cooldown. Holy shit. Let's go. They fixed it, chat. They fixed it. Mysterium, wasn't it you that was saying that they had a bug with the portals in offline? They fixed it. That's an awesome change to Warpath. Hell yeah. How many points do you currently have in Warrior's Fury? Because of the bug, 3. Now, with this being fixed, I'm going to go for 5 and see how it goes. They fixed the portal bug in offline. Let's go. Hey, legend. My brother Kalima, welcome in. How you doing? All right, who cares? The most important thing is that they fixed our build. I have 5 out of 5, 1,700 mana, and still got spin interrupted because of the bug, I assume, right? Not because of Warrior's Fury, right? Bro, I don't know if it's a bad decision, but I've got 1,100 mana, and I'm thinking of going 5 out of 5. I don't know if that's dumb or not, but I want to try it. At least 4 out of 5, I think it's doable, with 1 on the mana restore. Try 5 out of 5. I do want to try 5 out of 5. I don't care if it's stupid. I'm going to try it. We live for stupid decisions like corrupting every single piece of gear. So we can do 5 out of 5. Warpath is only about doing 5 out of 5. That's true. We got to live our life, right? Especially now that they fixed the bug. Yeah. Now is the best time to try 5 out of 5. Oh, I'm going to try the Uber later on today as well. Come on. Alrighty. So, respec. Remove points. Yep. Remove these 2. We're going to do 1 map. And we're going to get it back. Okay. Let's go. We're going for Black Sun. We need the splitter. That's the only thing I'm going to do. I'm going to only focus on the splitter to get 2 LPs on the splitter. I already have an axe ready for me to slap, and hopefully we're going to get lucky there. I think I have an axe ready. Maybe. Alright, here we go. Let's... Oh, I have Uber here. Okay, I'm not going to do the catch-up now. Let's just go and do one. I'm doing this build and I'm new to it. I'm at like 1,100 mana, but I get 1 hit. How do I fix this issue? Health? Is it 3.4? Meteor Slam will 1-tap me. Damn, dude, your health is massive compared to mine. You have more mana than me as well. So I don't know what your corruption is. What's the corruption? Actually, my 2 questions are, what is your endurance and what are your resistances? I feel health is really important, but so is endurance as well, and then endurance threshold too. No space, no, I'm talking to Jackpot over on the YouTube stream. I have tier 8 channel cost 1.1k, few points in the left node for mana regen Warpath. We're still canceling, so I hope this patch helps. Oh, this patch is fixing the bug, man. It's 100% gonna be fixed. Because we had an issue, right? Where it wasn't counting our well. There you go. Look at this. No interruptions. No mana again. Boom. No interruptions. Dude, the damage is gonna roll so much better now. It never stops, dude. Oh, this feels good. I would have stopped 100 times until now. Warrior's Fury. 5 out of 5. Here it is, boys. Here it is. 5 out of 5. Let's go. Damn. Void Well still has 4-second cooldown. Yeah. Which is why you want to stack more mana, right? You don't want to stop stacking mana. Because if you deplete, like the 30%, is 30 or 35? I think it's... What was it? 30 or 35% that it gives you the mana back. If you deplete that 30%... 30%, yeah. I remember well. If you deplete that 30% quicker than 4 seconds, then obviously it's going to stop. There you go. Now, this was a perfect example right there. 4 seconds of 5 out of 5 spin is around 200 mana per second. With a tier 8 reduction. So I might be literally on the borderline of spinning forever. Just about. It stops. My 30% is 300. So if I need 200 mana, then there's something wrong with that math. Because I just stopped twice there. You have to hit... Oh, yeah, that's right. You need to hit stuff. I started a Void Knight last night. Let's go, dude. Max Rest Endurance capped, 668 Corruption. I'm not sure, man. You are slightly less Corruption than me. And yet you have, like, insanely more HP. And a little bit more mana. I don't know. Let's go for the boss first. Let me see how this is gonna feel. Yo, happy. Welcome in. Essence of the End passive. Essence. What's the Essence of the End passive, bro? How are we doing? We're doing really good. We're doing really good. Oh, passive. Sorry. Oh, you've got more here. I've got only one. Actually, something in here. Do you not die to slams? Yes and no. It depends. But I would check, Jackpot. I would check your passives, bro. I don't know what you have different here. If you're going more offensively than defensively, then yeah. Damn, I'm covering the whole arena now, dude. Let's go Warpath. Yeah, I'm gonna stop now before the Harbinger comes out. I don't think I'm... Yeah, I'm not making 4 seconds there. I think the smartest thing for me to do is go 4 out of 5 on Warrior's Fury, to be honest. One LP. If you see my passive, I don't follow any guide at all. Fair enough, man. But again, I'm new to the game. I'm very new to the game, so... Season 5, I'm gonna jump into the game again, actually. I'm pretty excited for Season 5, and I'm not gonna follow any guides. I did many tests trying to outplay that bug. I didn't see a big difference, especially when you are on high corruption with crowded maps. I don't know, I was randomly being stopped, to be honest. Bro, I already feel the difference of the radius, 100,000%. I feel the difference of the radius. But it's stopping because of 5 out of 5. I think we need to tune it down a little bit. To be completely honest. I think 4 out of 5 on 1 on mana is going to be slightly better for me at this moment. I'm going to give that one a try. Don't tune it down, tune up the mana. How? I have the mana blessing. I have everything slapped with mana. Even if I get 2 LPs, I'm not going to get more mana. I have everything slapped with mana that has to be with mana. I'm not getting good idols either. %. It's not bad, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, everything is, like, to the not bad degree. How much do we have here? 42. Not bad. It's not 30%. You see what I mean? We have mana in here, 109. It could have been 120. I don't think the 11 is gonna make a huge-ass difference here. We have 117 here out of the 120. Not bad again. See what I mean? I mean, this is not great, but I mean, holy shit, dude. This is a very tough craft, right? Very tough craft right here. My idols could be better. It's the helmet. Sure. Yeah, sure, it is. But again, it's the toughest craft that I could do. Also, the altar. Yeah, I have +3 mana per idol. That's the best one with the thingy that we need here. First... One second, one thing at a time. Jackpot, welcome over on Twitch, buddy. Sorry for the YouTube stuff, but there's a little bit of a delay on YouTube. I swear I saw a 378k crit. Yeah, crits are insane. Let me see the helmets. All right, so all of these are being shattered. We only care about Lionel. Shatteroni. I didn't know you was on Twitch, otherwise I would be on this. Hey, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. You can remake the helmet? How? How do you remake the type of helmet? This is a good helmet, actually. Vitality, no. There's tier 7 mana here. I just shattered everything that I had, Space. I saw your comment too late. Glyph of what? Envy. I'm gonna note that for next time. Let's try and craft something good here, and next time I'm gonna note it, because the majority of my prophecies are for helmets. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Thanks for letting me know. I had no idea. I need to get better reading in these games. Chat, did you know that if you read in ARPGs, you become better and you know more shit? It's clearly I didn't. Channel calls this is good. If we manage to seal this shit, ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, exactly. So we can. This is a tier 6. I just saw it now. Holy shit. This. What do you want me to do with this, man? What is this? I just saw that there's no tier 7. No tier 7 here either. All right, yeah, I'm shattering anything that doesn't have tier 7. You okay with that? Just before I shatter everything, you say no, no. Yeah, I did the tier 7 to tier 8. I know that step, and it gets its own sealed, which is fine, which is what I was thinking of doing the other one. But I think I'm going to shatter anything that's below tier 7. Don't waste the Evo. Yeah, 100%. I'm just shattering anything that's not tier 7. Bye-bye. Just letting you guys know. Okay? Tier 6, tier 7. No tier 7s here. Here. Nope. Here. I should have removed, but it's 2-end game for me to care about that. Evo just upgrades tier 7. I believe so. Yep. Tier 7 affix. Correct. It doesn't. No. It says tier 7. Again, reading space. Reading. All right. This is a weird one. I know you're in another game, but can I have your rejects for KBOC? 100% you can. Doesn't matter what game I'm in. Let me find it first, please, dude. Give me uno momento, por favor. Rejects. Found it. These are my scarabs. Map mods. Are these correct? Let me just double check for you. Rare maps, magic normal. Quality type is fine. Include corrupted maps. Exclude unidentified. Physical, elemental. Maximum resistance, life, cannot regenerate, cannot be leached. That's correct. And then block. Yep, this is the one. Here you go, smoke. Here you go, bud. Found you out on YouTube. Love the por favor. I'm Brazilian. Let's go. Hey, much love to Brazil. I'm not Brazilian, but I love saying por favor instead of please. I'm a POE guy as well. Hey, let's go. Hey, jackpot, listen to this. I'm a POE2 main. I've been playing POE2 since the very beginning for a year now, more than a year. That's what made me quit World of Warcraft. I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years. Don't ask. But POE2, for the first time ever, now, this league, I tried Mirage, POE1. I'm a newbie in POE1. I just tried Mirage. 40 out of 40 challenges, level 100, all Uber bosses defeated. Destroyed a void map and send my guy to the void just because. And now we're doing the same thing in Last Epoch. That's why I'm rushing like crazy here. I want to finish absolutely everything. Level 100, 1,000 corruption, Uber, Abbey. That's the 3 things that I want to do in Last Epoch. And then we're going to move back to POE2 and do some funky stuff as well. Prepare for 0.5. We have a massive giveaway, a massive subathon coming for 0.5. Anyway, so. The hell do we do with this one? 33 FP. Bad. The mana is incredible here. I absolutely love the tier 5 mana. It's at 46. What am I doing with the tier 7? I think this is bricked if you ask me, chat. This is already bricked from before. How about this one? We like this. We really like this. This needs to get sealed. I don't have a lot of FP. Wait, what's your problem? Oh, it already has a seal? GG's. GG's. It's the good old Gamba. 3, 2, 1, hit. Bye-bye. Best thing I could do here is... Let me try some shit. It might be a little bit questionable, but I'm going to give it a try. This is going to give me a 4th one. No FP, necrotic resistance, whatever. Then if we... I don't like what I'm doing here, but let's see with the FP. I think it's not... I don't think this is a good call. Nah, I'm gonna follow my instinct. I'm shattering. No. Nope. Oh, shit, I forget about redemption. What the hell is redemption? I keep forgetting about that rune. Oh. Randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. So all of them? Or just the tier 7? Or what? I'd suggest you focus. I already have it. Icarus, I already have the good base with the tier 8, bro. I already have it. I'm trying to min-max the helmet now. But yeah. Just the highest tier. Got it. So the tier 7. So that was the perfect helmet to do it. Sorry, newbie alert. Okay, now we know. Now I'm not going to repeat the same mistake. So if we have a tier 7 that's dog shit, we can use the redemption one. Any exalted affix. Gotcha. Thank you, Sabo. Anyway, less yapping, more playing. Let's go and do some more. We're 658. We want to catch up. I don't care about Uber dude here. We can place him again. I do have him, right? Yeah, I've got like 7 of them, right? 8. Okay. We can catch up a little bit here. Let me just refresh this. Where's Orbit guy? Orbit guy's here. Let's do this. Let's get it above 700. Hit that milestone as well. Helmet prophecies? No. I'm gonna kill this guy, reset the map, go and get the prophecies. And come back. GG's. 1 ring? Bruh. I feel this guy has dropped so many rings that he's out of rings. 76k favors. Time to do Act 7. P-Mart, you're doing wonderful, man. Keep going. Good job. Icarus, you don't need to be sorry, man. Thank you very much for looking out on it. Thank you. We're just trying to min-max now. The coverage of Warpath is a whole screen. That's right, yeah. How many Havocs do we currently have? 9. Not bad. Let's test our favor here. I don't want to spend too much time. Let me see, what do we have? 1. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 10 rolls. Whatever I get in 10 rolls, that's what we go for. No matrons, no golems. I don't want to see that shit. 2. 3. 4. Damn. You know what? I'll get the golems because this is pretty rare and it's too slow. Oh, there it is. Nemesis. You don't have the best lenses? Yeah, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do shit that's not in the monolith. If that's what you mean. People have been telling me you don't have the best lenses, but I do want to focus only on monoliths. So that's why I have the 2 focusing and the obscuring, and then I have the runes one. Is there any other way to only find monolith stuff and focus on the runes? Okay, I think we've done more than 10. You can get 22 runes from one prof. Focusing Lens of Time. Yeah, but that's gonna... isn't that gonna tell me to go in a different timeline? Focusing Lens of Time. Refracting Lens of Wealth. Refracting Lens of Rhyme. What's the difference there, Space? Can you explain to me what are the prophecies going to require me to do? No dungeons, no arenas. That's the first one. Perfect. Wealth is double rewards. Gotcha. But again, it's going to tell me to go in different timelines, right? So... Can do it twice. Okay, hold up. I think I have the first one, so I need the wealth. Let's try it out. There's no harm in trying. And then rhythm. Not rhythm, rhyme, sorry. Alright, these two. And then what's the first one? Lens of Time. Is that the one that I have? Yes. Focusing Lens of Time. A 110% increased cost, huh? You see? But it gives me a condition of a different timeline, though. How do you focus only on runes, though? Like, I just spent 1,000 favors, and I cannot even find the runes. Oh, there it is, 22 runes. Death of Emperor of Corpses. Reign of Dragons. So I need to go there. Death of Emperor of Corpses. Who the hell is this guy? 4 times. That's why I preferred the previous one, because it's whatever I do to farm my gear, I also farm the runes as well, and the helmets and everything else, you know what I mean? There's a mono, no mono tech. I think that's the one that I was doing before Icarus, where you put the, correct me if I'm wrong, the focusing lens and the obscuring lens at the same time. Try to get at least 2 or 3 profs from the same boss. I don't know who the Emperor of Corpses is. Trust me on this one? No, I do trust you, but I don't know if I want to do different timelines. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that this is not viable. It's 100% viable. Emperor of Corpses. So that's the one that we're looking for. Okay. The Rift Beast thing is fun. I like it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Now I go to Shade. I'm gonna do the Shade, bro. Shade is easy. That's a completely different one. So I guess we skip this. 4 times Death of Herod. I think I'm gonna focus for the helmets right now. We've got enough buy all of them. Alright, I'm gonna do this one and stop. Let's do 2 more rolls and then I'm gonna go for the helmets and go into mapping. I said I wanted to do maps and I'm still not doing maps. Yeah, I was buying all the creations up till now. Anyway, let's get some more helmets here. Oh, yeah, that's true. Rift Beast is insane for the runes. That's very, very true. And we already have 1 evolution, by the way. So I don't think I need another one. I think I'm going to farm the Rift Beast and go for the Ambers. So I can get more Ambers if I need them. One more, maybe? No. Alright, let's do some mapping. Holy shit. 716. We're at 716. I don't know if I can push to 800. Or push it a little bit, go for Uber, give it a try or something. We'll see. Maybe just push this one. Do. I think it's better if I get rid of 1 and go for the mana at this point, to be honest. I see how it's gonna feel. I felt a little bit too pressured with mana there, with 5 out of 5. Is there something like POB or some shit like that for Last Epoch where I can load my character and I can send you the link instead of hovering through all my gear? It's gonna be more efficient for both of us, I guess. Last Epoch tool. Okay. Main farm is just going up in progression in corruption and farming the gear that you need and the exalteds and stacking up as many items that you can and then just slamming. Alright, I found the tool. How do I get my character? Last Epoch character profiles. Account name. I have no idea. What's the account name? What is my account name? Is it Steam or what? Yeah, it's asking me here. Enter the account name and optionally character name. Oh, Scorpius official. Yeah. Probably. Scorpius official. View. Let me see. Alright, tell me if you can see that one, Jackpot. There it is, bro. For the gear. Shit ton of helmets. Nice, that works. Good. Good. Trying to find an Orbis that's further away from the start. What am I gonna hit here? Belt? I don't think I have an axe. Just kill these guys. Anybody else? Oh my god, I hate the Nemesis, bro. I hate it, dude. Such a stupid decision. Every day, I'm bitching about the same thing. It's one of my few complaints about this game, bro. I don't have many complaints about this game. What's happening with the mana? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, boss time. 716, Black Sun. Okay. Oh, 2 axes. And another 40% max blessing. Nice. Surely, one of them is going to be 2 OP. That's 1 OP, 0 OP. Never mind. We might actually give Uber Aberoth a try tonight, like we did last night. Is this yellow? It looks green. So green means he comes in, yep. More Havocs, good stuff. Alright, and now we have a tomb. And then we place RB Boy. Nope, you don't, Athelos. No punishment of dying apart from... If you're doing a map, if you die in the map, you're gonna lose the chance of getting stability, which oftentimes doesn't mean shit, to be honest. And if there's loot that dropped on the ground and you die, the loot comes out with you. Which also, it sounds good, but it's also the reason why this game is easier, right? I ain't never gotten anything from these chests. Actually. I don't think they're worth chasing, to be honest. Another Havoc. Holy shit, what's happening with the Havocs? Alright, let's place Mr. Uber Abbey. Just have him there. I don't think I'm gonna push the... Somebody hitting me? No. Alright, let's try Mr. Abbey boy. Let's see if I remember anything from yesterday. Pizza rolls. He's gonna do the dashy dashy. The big hit is coming here, so target it this side. Thank you. This is bad. Okay, he dashed. Pizza rolls behind him. Oh, vacuum. Okay, is he no transitioning to the Harvey? Hello? Hello? Oh, thank you. Harvey boy, where you at? Yep, I'm dead. Not bad. Personal best, 59%. Personal best, 59%. Not bad. If we get the momentum and we'll warm up a little bit. Something, something pizza balls. Yeah, exactly. I always do this, bro. With hard mechanics like this and games like these, I always name their mechanics like different stupid ass words so I can remember shit. Like this right here is the vacuum. This is the balls to the ground. Pizza slices. Balls to the walls, just left. He dashed. I need him to do the big hit over this side. Good. You need to dash, bro. Oh, he's transitioning. Okay, our damage is big dick. That's why. Early transition, and I'm dead again. I need to find a name. The fiery balls. Yeah, fiery balls are the ones that are killing me. Yeah, edging. The edges are bad. They are. Back to back, we went into phase 2. I'm happy with that, considering what was happening last night. We're okay with that. Line into vacuum. Okay. Dash. Balls to the ground. Yep. Big hit. Balls to the wall. Pizza slices. Big dick hit. Oh no. Wait, he's not doing the big dick hit. He transitioned again. Oh, I might be dead here. I had to go around. I'm okay. Fiery balls. Fiery balls. Damn. Third time back to back, we'll go to phase 2. Which means that phase 1 is no longer a very, very big threat for us. You lack the DPS? Yeah, of course. Of course I do. The goal for these runs is not to kill him. It's to see how far I can get. Because I know that I'm lacking the damage. I told you before, whenever you said try the Uber, I know that I'm lacking the gear. Bad placement from my side. Stop moving. Pizza slices. Yeah, I'm dead. I got the frontal. When my doctor asked why I was there, fiery balls, yeah. I was greedy there. That was close. Ball to the ground. Good. Big slash. Boom. He's gonna leap. Leap. Good. Pizza slices. You're too close to the middle, pal. Okay, he's gonna leap again. Oh, he didn't. Ooh. Transition. Fiery balls incoming. And Harbinger incoming. Fiery balls. Dodge them. Where's the Harby? Yo, Harby, what are you doing? Harby. What the hell is the Harbinger? Oh, he's dead? Oh my god, I just wasted so much damage. Pizza slices. This is my PB. Don't jinx it, chat. Big hit. Dodged. Edges. Bad. Slicey boy just killed me. That's my first, my PB. Did anybody see the percentage there? I think that was like closer to 50%, no? Slicey boy killed us. That was a new mechanic that I haven't seen before. That slicey blade thingy. Damn. Look at the ground, bro. Just gonna get tankier. I think I need to get better. I think I need to understand the mechanics a little bit better. Forgot that mechanic. Bad placement. Terrible. Yep, I knew it. I didn't see the percentage of the previous fight, damn it. I don't know what my PB is. I'm gonna call 54%. Balls. Slice. Man, I got fucked. Balls to the walls. Beam. Slicey. Big hit. I'm dead. I got 2 hit with the balls. Yeah, that was a little bit messy. Couldn't do that better. Each 18 seconds a new beam will spawn. It's gonna spawn again when the new one appears. So you gotta place them near each other. Yeah. In theory, I know what I gotta do. The problem is doing it. Pizza slices. Got killed by the frontal again. I need to be quicker. I knew it was coming, I still got hit. Inv? Nah, dude. I don't want anyone killing this or whatever. I need... If that was the case, I've got like plenty of people that can kill it for me. Why am I doing the same mistake, dude? The Scorp? Well, wake up. Wake up. Nah, that's exactly what I don't want. I don't care about the loot. Bro, if I kill this guy, I'm done with the game. I don't care about the loot of this guy. I'm never gonna farm the SW. I'm never gonna farm the gloves from this dude that I need for the build. That's why I don't want anyone to carry me. I don't want to see the other phases. Do the big beam here. Good. Again? Where's my mouse? Found it. Mana is not existent. Where's my mouse? Found it. Man, I got fucked. Blady boys here. Fiery balls. I lost my mouse 3 times there. God damn it. Yeah, if it gets too out of hand with the mouse, and my mouse is the main reason that I'm dying, I'm gonna use the yellow mouse. Otherwise, I'm trying to do this the way that the game is. You know what I mean? Really? I was outside of that hit. Lady boy is here 2 seconds later is fire boy. No, I said Blady boy, not lady boy. Well, that's the new name. GG's. I said Blady boy, bro. Well, GG's, that's the name. Pizza slices? Damn, that was quick, dude. Oh, he's gonna do a big hit. Oh, do it this side, do it this side. Thank you. Alright, please, can you transition? My damage is pretty dog shit this round. Vacuum? Bro, what do you mean? Ah! That was close. Ah! Fiery balls. Fiery balls. Harbinger's here. Big line. Dodge the big line. I've got shit on me. Drop the shit. Go back to RB boy. No mana. I can still see my mouse though. Alright. It's me and RB. Align this. Oh, it's pizza slices. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Dodge the line. Dodge the green poo. Lady boy. Green ball. No, fiery ball. Sorry, lady boy is chasing me. Oh, man. I think that's a reality for some people, actually. All right. Big lines. Dodge the big lines. He's on the edge. My headphones are dropping. Big lines. This is the furthest that I've been, but his HP is not dropping. Ah, pizza slices. We're dead. Damn. Oh, man. That's the furthest that we've been. Yeah, I can see my damage. I can see the problem with my damage for sure. The lady boy, dude. All right, the lady boy and the fiery balls and the harbinger are not that hard. Yeah. At least I didn't lose a mouse on that round. Okay, dash. Blue ball on the ground. Good. Big smack. We avoid that. Pizza slices. Balls to the walls incoming. Big line is going to do his big hit after the little hoppity. Big hit, and I got hit. I called it, bro. Why do I keep getting hit by something that I call 3 seconds before it happens? I keep forgetting he needs to do the hippity-hoppity little thing that he does. Alright, dash. Balls on the ground. Big swing. Hippity hoppity. Blue balls. Pizza slices. Yep. Where's the big hit? There it is. Hippity hoppity. What you doing now? Nothing. You're transitioning. Okay. Big blade right in the middle of the arena. Very smart, Scorp. Harbinger is here. Fiery balls. Ladyboy's approaching for sure. We got shit on us. We dropped it. We died from... Oh, yeah. He does the spit. Damn. I forgot that he spits. Bro, honestly, we turned this fight into an adult film. What the hell? I need to change the names. Hold my ground. Yes, that was a good swing. Ah! Where you going, Scorp? Harbinger balls! Harbinger's dead. Okay, it's me and Abby. Let me get the potion. Move away from the beams. Pizza slices. Did I hit the anomaly? I don't even know. What killed me? Oh, the frontal, dude. What? I don't even know if my anomaly hit there. We're definitely doing better than yesterday. So my damage is a little bit better than yesterday's. We need like the few more upgrades. I guess the splitter is going to be a big ass upgrade. That's a good swing. I'm not going to use anomaly here. Please transition. Good. I'm stuck in the wrong side. I completely fucked up the beam. So this side, whenever he's transitioning to the Harbinger, he's healing? Is that what's happening? Interesting. I was too greedy. I want more damage in this side when my cooldown of anomaly is on him. He'll be immune to damage. Yeah, but is he healing? Like if I get him to 72%, is he going to be more whenever I kill the Harbinger? Or no? I forgot about this. Alright, can you do the hip hitter hobbitus? Good. Pizza slices. We're at the edge, not good. Ball. I didn't even finish the word balls. That took him a while. I thought he was past that. Damn. So he always consistently does that. Is the Harbinger gonna come to me if I stay over on the right side? Do I need to rush the Harbinger? Blue ball there. Okay. Swing. Pizza slices. He transitioned. Where's the Harby? Here. Just go a little bit to the center so I can see the balls. There are the balls. Hello, mana? Where am I stuck? Hello? Game? What was that? What was that? I just froze in one place. The hell was that? Yeah, I'm gonna go to this spawn place. Yeah. I'm just asking so I can weigh my options. I don't know what happened there. So anomaly cooldown number 1 is here. Okay. Got a little bit greedy. It's okay. We keep on spinning. Hitting him. Ball now. Here. Big swing. We dodge it. Little dashy. A bigger dashy. Good. Pizza slices. Yes. Big swing. We dodge it. Transition, my dude. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Good boy. Alright, we go to the Harby. Harby's here. We didn't dodge that, but we face tanked it for some reason. Balls to the walls. Balls dead. How many balls, bro? I thought that was it. You're gonna skip the flame balls if you don't go. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. That contradicts going to the Harbinger, though. So maybe... Let me try something. Ball. Swing. What? Why are you pizza slicing now? Spoilers? Not spoilers. It's tips. Spoilers is something that you, that's coming that you didn't know. I know that the fireballs are coming. I didn't know that you can prevent them. Alright, let me focus. There. Are you doing a big dash? Thank you. Now pizza slices. Good. Do you want me to teach you your mechanics or what's happening? All right, now come. No. You come here. Come. Not like that, dude. Come a little bit gentler. What is that? Oh, the healing part? Yeah, it's 100% a spoiler. Yep. Kind of demotivated me a little bit. So the last point after the pizza slices and the big hit, I need him to come a little bit to the middle so we don't spawn the fireballs. I mean, the fireballs are easy to dodge, but whatever. You dash or no? Dash, yes. Very terrible dash, Abby boy. Terrible. What do you want to do? Kill me? Alright, now you got... come over here. Come on over here. Come on. Come on, dude. Here, boy. Vacuum. Seriously. You're pissing me off, brother. I need more DPS. Definitely need more damage. Or defense. I think it's very build dependent whether you need more damage or defense. Okay, come on over here now. Good. This is a good placement. Okay, he's transitioning now. Please don't tell me you're gonna spawn the balls, dude. I'm not that far away. Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm right here. Bruh, this guy has insecurities. What do you mean? I wasn't even that far, brother. He's got insecurities. Bro, what do you mean? I'm right next to you. Why? Why are you spamming the balls, dude? You want me to ride you or what the hell? How close do I have to be? I need to hug this guy. Holy shit. Hit it here. Do it. Good. Good dash, bro. Good job. He transitioned at 65. Look at how close I am. I'm here. I'm here, dude. Okay? I'm not gonna leave you alone. Don't worry about it. I'm not leaving. Yep, nope. It has nothing to do with distance. He's always doing this shit. Maybe if he's not transitioned into the Harbinger, then it's the distance thing. But it has nothing to do with distance if you go into phase 2 of the Harbinger. He always does that bullshit. This is clean. Pizza slices. Lady boy is here. Alright. Do better, do better. No pizza slices, please. Is he gonna start spitting? What is he doing? I have no idea what he's doing. What are these? New mechanic. Furthest I've been. What are we doing? Where you at, Darby? Furthest I've been, chat. Pizza slices. Again, pizza slices? Bro, best we've done so far. We got him to half health, bro. Let's go. Yeah, this whole fight is messy, dude. This whole fight is insane. I'm just naming different mechanics, different words and shit so I can remember them. Damn, he did pizza slices back to back. So I think the fiery balls is always happening whenever the Harbinger comes out. Yeah, I don't care about distance. Just transition. Thank you. Where's my mouse? No mana. Fiery balls incoming. Harbinger, come to me. Alright, fireballs are done. And I was literally next to him, so this has nothing to do with him. Harbinger's dead. Pizza slices. Can you come further away, bro? Can you come over here? Thanks. Lady boy. I couldn't dodge it. Anyway, we're going a little bit further every single time. Every single time we're going a little bit further. Blue. Swing. Pizza slices early. Okay. One shot. One shot now. Ah. It's too late. Okay. Well. We need more damage for sure. I'm gonna do 2 or 3 maps here. We need to grind some more damage. We wasted a lot of time on crafting and a lot of other stuff today. We still got a few upgrades. But I do need to get the splitter with 2 LP. I think the double crit there is gonna help, I guess. And if I get the splitter with a double crit, then I think one of the rings can go for something else. Alright, splitter, come on. 2 LP. 2 LP. Egging time. Let's do it again. Let's get more corruption here. At least get closer to the 1,000 mark. See if we can actually handle almost 1,000 corruption. $774. I thought that getting into a new map is gonna get you to 100% mana. I don't know why they don't do that. It's pretty weird. Zero P again. 172, 130. 49 increased mana, 40 increased mana. Do we do it again? Let's do it one more time. Never lucky. We need Nemesis. I need to go and get our a Woven Echo with the Nemesis boss. So we can try all of the splitters. I need to find a Tombed. Nice. Oh, there's a Nemesis here. Well, here we go. We're gonna push to 800. We found him early, so let's just do it early, and that's it. We're pushing 800 corruption. No idea what's happening here. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. I got cornered. My bad. Whoa. Damn. That fiery spit is a one-shot? Holy shit. I tanked it before. It's harder for you since you don't have any dashes? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how other builds perform. Yeah, that spit, usually I tank it, I think. This guy's weird. He didn't do a single thing now. Alright, 800. 832, actually. A little bit more. 168 more, and we hit 1,000. Damn. Anyway, that was it for today's stream, chat. A little bit of a shorter stream, but is what it is. Yeah, it's a Easter week and an Easter weekend for my side this week, so expect a little bit shorter streams, but we're gonna keep doing every single day the streams, and we're gonna try and finish Last Epoch this week, and then from Monday we're gonna do POE2. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate you all the help and everything. Thanks. PMart has a quick question about passive points from quest in the campaign. Can you only get 15, but there are more quests then? That so you can do different ones each time? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, passive points, I've always gotten them throughout all the side quests and everything. It's pretty easy to follow, to be honest. I didn't follow anything. It's just a linear progression thing. And up until chapter 7, you get all the important shit. Unlocking idols and getting all your passives up until chapter 7. And then 8, 9, 10 are just for attribute points and shit like that some builds need, some builds don't need. Some people actually skip those, but yep, that's it. Anyway, thank you all very, very much. Have a beautiful afternoon, day, night, whatever it is at your side. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow as usual. Thank you very much. And as always, peace. Bye-bye, chat.